Alrighty. Hello. How's it going? I mean, I know no one's here right now, but still, it feels nice to say it. It feels nice to. Oh, ooh. Hi. I don't think anyone got the notification yet, so I have to actually spice up my thumbnails, but I ain't doing all that. At least not right now. I have some tea, but it's I was planning on having this like kind of like a tea time. I have some cookies too. I was planning on making this like a tea time thing. But that's not gonna work. I guess because my tea's gotten cold, and it takes you guys like 5 minutes or so to properly come in. So I may have been a bit too early to do the tea thing, but hey, whatever. I like iced tea too. I'm not sure if I should take a bite of my cookie though, because I can't really read with my mouth stuffed. Just lick my fingers off the like chocolate from the cookie. Um, gonna put on my Ninja Reese up. Oh, really? Thank you. Also, hi. How's it going? It's been a long time. Are you good? How have you been? I'm just gonna read a book to chat. So if you like to see me do something chill for once instead of playing a game or something, yeah, just working. Okay, I'm glad you got that at least. I'm glad you got employment. I'm trying to find a job too, personally, but it just hasn't worked out for me yet. Getting money for commissions because I'm bad at draw. Oh, really? Oh my god, I want to get commissions too, but like no one will actually do that. No one will actually commission me. I don't know how to get clients. What are your prices? I mean, honestly, I could do something for $1. It's just like I know I'm not, I know my skills aren't good, so I'm like, hey, you guys want some scuffed doodles for like $1 or two, and then no one comes up because I guess it's because I'm not really like advertising myself, but I just don't know how to advertise myself. And I am also like kind of doubtful because I want to get better. I want to put better stuff out for people, but yeah, I don't. Oh, oh, awesome. I'm glad someone thinks the price is reasonable. I'm just saying, like, even making quote unquote easy drawing. Oh, hi. Yeah, I did do more. Who are you again? Hold on. Oh, it's you. See, god damn it, I forgot. You changed your name, but I know other people. Because I made my mind so strong to put them into paper, but I know a lot of other people do. Oh, I mean, yeah, same. I want to get better at drawing, but I don't really know where to start. Hi, Wahoo! It's a group thing I could use group thing. Oh, same time next week. Oh, gotcha. Now I get it because before it just seemed like a mashup of letters. It's yeah, same time next week. I'd love to have you guys on stream too. So you guys could kind of blow my ears out or something. Yeah, it will be funny. It will be funny. All right, I'm gonna read a book today though. It's going to be kind of chill, and also it's not the kind of book that is really actiony. Hold on, I should probably get some loads of glue. Come to load some glue if you want. What happened? Nothing. Nothing much happened. I'm just like trying to chill and fucking coming from you. Yes, it is. It's background music, bro. I can't just talk to the void, sniffing glue. Okay. Yeah, don't worry. You're not hallucinating Minecraft music. It's just me. We have a chance of joining stream? Oh, no. I'm saying Sieg wanted to join the stream, so I'm letting him. This isn't going to be really interactive. You know, like interactive as in you guys can come into the stream, but you know, I'll still read some comments and answer your questions about the book because it's not really the kind of book you would be used to. I'm assuming it's kind of fruity and also it's like Chinese, so yeah, you know, there's the cultural and the thing. Sieg, where are you? You said you want to come, so. Oh God, fuck. God damn it, were you here doing that? God damn it. Screw you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that actually scared me. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, and I'm glad you could finally use the thing. I love you too, honey. I love you too. Alright, hold on, let me just... Alright, I mean... you can send me an invite if you want, but if you don't, I'm just gonna take a bite of my cookie and then start reading the book, okay? This one kind of sucks. Still gonna eat it though. You know, like a Discord call since you want to be in, apparently. Well. I'm gonna go with my mom again tomorrow, so I didn't want to give you guys keep you guys high and dry. I didn't want you guys to you know, be without me for an extended period of time. We're gonna go to the bathhouse. Forget it all. I can go to the ladies' side and like you bozos because the world still thinks I'm a lady. Alright. Hi. You can't just bait. I can't hear you. Hold on. Yes, I can bait in my own house, but you don't really have people who can wipe you down in your own house. You just gotta do it yourself, so it's better if others do it for you, apparently. Hold on, I'm going to try and get the, yeah, voice and video.
Well,
Alright, I can hear you now.
what?
What?
What the fuck were you talking about?
Oh, I said we were going to the bathhouse, so like, and EX said, can't you just bathe in your own house? And I was like,
What?
I mean, there's not a guy or, you know, there's not a guy or a lady to like scrub you down. That's like the whole thing about bathhouses.
Other people scrub me. I feel like that's kind of weird.
Turkish tradition, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can your audience hear me? I hope so.
I mean, they can hear what's on my headphones, so if I can hear you, they can too. Can't defend yourself against attacks. I mean,
I hope I'm coming through clearly.
I mean, it'll be probably all be old
Yeah,
ladies, so I think I can
so-
take on like 20 old
Hi.
ladies.
So I will not be using the soundboard for the fart sound effect. The only way we ever use the fart sound effect is if we pay you now.
Yeah, exactly. You know, kind of, you know, grind set.
You gotta earn that shit now.
Yeah, exactly. You wanna fucking scare me in the middle of the stream? Gotta pay for it, bozo. Win-win.
Just wait until I get my hands on a soundboard way more expensive than just paying like $1.
Yeah. Hold on. I have my mouthful. It's rude to speak with that. Hold on.
What are you eating?
Yeah, some cookies. We bought them today with my dad. I was like, oh, dad, I really want to do this, even though, I'm supposed to lose weight, but he's like, he's a really nice guy. He just lets me do stuff sometimes.
Uh, I
Oh,
have been waiting forever
for
to
what?
show up on another stream.
Mm-hmm. Any shenanigans you got planned?
Any shenanigans? Not particularly. I I am now first aid certified.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You told me you could patch up my insides, so, that's really kind of
Um,
you.
yeah, I don't know if I could stop you from dying, but I know how to handle disembowelment, sort of.
Awesome. Yeah, they're supposed to be in, not out. You'll be
Why
happy with
the
me.
fuck is disembowelment on the list? I figure if you get disemboweled, you just die, right?
Mm, I mean, no,
Like,
I'm guessing it's when, like, a computer's kind of case breaks. It's, you won't die immediately, but it will certainly hurt.
yeah, I can touch your insides, as in your entire stomach.
Like your intestines.
Yeah,
You
it's
just play around with
gross.
it.
I don't like thinking about it.
By the way, did you know that, your insides may just be moving? Like,
Yeah,
I mean, they are
like all
moving,
the
but like not like the thing. They're like worms, and your flesh is what's keeping them inside.
yeah, that makes sense.
So like I think when surgeons like do stuff that get your insides, they just put the fucking intestines on a rack or something. I heard that somewhere, but I don't know if that's true or not.
I think we should maybe
Hi,
stop
ananas.
talking about the medical stuff
Hold on, hold
because
on, hold on. I have to get
I
this thing.
think
Like they're misbehaving snakes. They're kind of like all over the place. You can't really control them, so like they just hang out there.
I was planning an introduction and everything, talking about how your favorite co-star had shown up, but
He has,
I think
yeah.
it's
Look at
way
him.
funnier.
That's our
Yeah,
guy.
everyone's favorite side character is here.
Everyone's favorite side character that everyone wants a spin off of. That's what same time next week is for. New characters are
Yeah,
introduced too.
yeah. We gotta work on getting the Wi-Fi back up and working so we can really genuinely stream again.
Yeah, that is awesome. Hold on, I'm finishing my last bite, and then we can finally read the gay Chinese novel.
You're reading gay Chinese novels?
Hell
How are
yeah.
you reading Journey to the West?
But,
If you've ever read any part of Journey to the West, that shit is totally gay.
I don't doubt you. In ancient times, those people were wild, but
The guy who wrote it has a self-insert character, and he really wants to fuck the Monkey King, but he doesn't specifically say that, but you can tell.
you mean Tripitaka? You like the guy?
Maybe.
I love him, man.
Who's
I love him.
supporting friend number 5? You had other supporting friends here without me? What the
No,
fuck?
he's talking crazy. You're supporting friend number
He's
1,
cheating
my
on
guy.
me. This is worse than that time that you played Fantasy Star Online without us.
Oh man. I mean, yeah. Hold on.
I like that you're sprucing up your stream. Very nice.
Yeah, exactly. The mod shrooms really kind of got on my case for that. They were really passive aggressive, and I finally got the hint.
Yes, you got a better chat thing going on over here.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I think-
It's actually kind of nice looking instead of the usual stinky, icky default chat.
and the reverb fart for 100 bits.
Hell yeah, we also kind of customize our donations.
You did? Oh, I gotta see that shit.
Yeah, stream elements, custom donations. You don't have to do shit, but hey, appreciate it.
I mean, it's all about seeing how you're coming along. You got promise.
I'm starting around text, bro. Yeah, Turkish internet, Cyprus internet. Bottom text. So we're just gonna wait for Seek to finish his little escapade, and then I'm going to explain to you guys what the
What's
hell
my
this is about.
escapade?
You were
Tell
looking
me
at
about your
stream
book.
elements,
No,
aren't
no,
they
tell me
like?
about your book. I'm interested.
Uh, it's it's on the if you read the stream title, you see it, but it's called the Scum Villains Self-Saving System. It's about a guy that basically, there's a lot of Chinese terms, but I'm going to tell you the Japanese version of them since we're all weebs and know the Japanese stuff. So,
Is
there's a
is this
guy,
like
he malts too hard on a power fantasy novel, and then he gets isekai to that novel. But
oh,
oh
it's a
no,
light novel. Okay.
yeah, exactly. The sort
The
of
chapter
SAO
names
kind of
sound weird.
male power fantasy where everyone's like so falling head over heels for the guy, and then all the guys are jealous, all the girls are love struck, yada yada. You feel me?
Is this SAO abridged?
No, no, no. It's not.
Where,
It's not. It's not abridged.
where the main character is just absolutely an asshole and sounds like Eric Cartman?
I mean, the main character is going to become like in the book. The main character is like a demon lord who also, he can use both dark magic and light magic, and also he's super cool and he's super handsome and he's super nice and he has like 200 fucking wives. Yeah, What?
I mean, he's just playing a red mage character.
All right, sure, yeah,
You
you can
ever
call him that.
you ever play Final Fantasy?
He's like a
You ever
half
play
demon,
Final
half
Fantasy?
human kind of child who is the bestest guy of all time. The main character. I'm talking about the main character of the book.
Yeah.
The main character of the story is, like a fucking loser weeb who has a lot of money, so he doesn't have to work a day in his life. And then he malts too hard at the book that he has a heart attack and he dies. So, and when he dies, he gets isekai'd into the book world. But
He hated that book so much he fucking died.
yeah, exactly. He fucking
He's
died.
just like me, for real.
He fucking died, and he got transported into the book. And but horror of horrors, he's not the main character like people are used to be. He's like one of the scum villains, aka the scum villain self-saving system. The guy's like, oh no,
Oh.
if if the things go on as usual, I'm going to be tortured and like I'm going to be de-limbed. I'm going to be put into a fucking ways and yada yada. I'm going to be tortured.
This
So
is gonna be kind of like Overlord, I assume.
yeah, it's
Maybe.
like I mean Overlord. Irons actually had his own character, so like I don't know, like imagine being isekai to Sao. You maul too hard at the thing, like ooh, Kirito's such an unrealistic character, and then you I don't know just reincarnate into one of the villains that he like chops
Fucking
up.
die, and then I'm Heathcliff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're Heathcliff, and then you're like, oh no, the fucking guy's gonna kill me. I have to change the thing.
I have to change the future.
Yeah, exactly, and that's about the story. And if I had said any more, that'd just be like the abridged and yeah, too spoilery. So I'm gonna
I
start,
am
okay?
going to I'm going to mold so hard at Common Rider Guy that I fucking die to become the main antagonist.
Yeah, exactly. That's you're like the first antagonist, not even the main antagonist.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's not
exactly.
good.
Yeah.
Can the
Gonna be
supporting
fodder
friend
villain.
number 5 higher
Yeah,
his voice a bit? It's
exactly.
hard to
You're gonna be
hear.
father villain, the worst fucking character. Also, they told me to raise your voice a little
I would
bit.
love I would love to hire my voice, but that's completely on Nejim and
All
not
right,
me.
I'm going to lower this music, but
Crank me
also
up higher.
yeah. Okay, is it good now? Is it good now? Also, the text to speech doesn't work. I don't know how to fix that. Maybe I'll
My
have
head
to
hurts.
use another software.
I don't know why my head hurts. It just does.
All right. So we are starting with the story. I didn't tell you any names, but the guy's name's Shan Yuan. So when I say Shan Yuan or Shan Qingqiu, that's the guy. That's our guy. Okay.
Can we call him a different name?
I mean the villain's name is Shan Qingqiu, and the guy who molded and died is Shan Yuan. So
I feel like there is some great comedy potential for giving him a different name.
I
It's
mean,
like naming Blue Ass Face, you know?
I mean, it could be, but I don't really want there to be any things like I could name him Sean or Shane or something, but his voice is just low. It's only on me. I mean, his voice is very loud on my ear, so maybe it's a you thing.
I am very loud. I try to be very loud. I try to project my voice. I used to be really bad at it.
All right, all right. A lot of people are leaving. We shouldn't get them. We shouldn't get them waiting out too long. All right, listen up, Shumis. Gather around. Gather around. It's time for the Chinese novel. In English, of course. I can't read Chinese, and neither can you. Chapter 1,
Are
Scum.
you sure I can't? I could probably learn.
I can also learn, but come on. I'm not going to. It's not a Chinese or
I
anything.
have an ungodly amount of time on my hands.
Yeah, alright. Whatever. Proud Immortal Demon Way was a male power fantasy of a stallion novel. To be more specific, Proud Immortal Demon Way was a monster fighting escapist cultivation novel with an incomparably ridiculous length, a golden finger that broke every rule, and a harem size nearing 3 digits, seeing as every single female character fell for the protagonist. The year's hottest stallion novel, there was no other. Mainly
Holy
the.
shit, it's Isekai smartphone.
No, really?
That's basically what it
Uh,
is. That
not
you go far enough into the isekai genre, it's just Control C, Control V, and get bigger numbers.
Nataka Sayata. Yeah, I don't really get what you wrote in the Japanese characters
What
there, but
the
okay.
fuck are you saying?
I mean, unless wrote something in Japanese and I tried to read the like thing, read the hiragana, didn't work. Alright, the male lead of this novel, Liu Binghe, was neither the kind who started heroic and invincible, like a proud dragon of the heavens, nor the kind who was a loser, a good for nothing without merit, yet he managed to trend with tens of thousands of readers on Zhongjian literature, inspiring countless other male fantasy novels to follow in his footsteps. I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying this.
Oh, okay, I get it. This is supposed to be like SAO in this universe. This is the beginning.
Yeah, this is very
The
SAO
beginning of the
adjacent.
end.
SAO adjacent, but like Chinese and also a bit more mature, I guess. I don't think. I don't
A
either.
bit
I
more
think I know
mature.
Japanese.
I
I don't know,
mean,
man. You're the one who wrote stuff in Japanese. I mean, wrote as in I think you wrote because that's just like hiragana. I'm trying to learn Japanese, okay? I'll get every opportunity I can. Why did you write it then also? If you
how
don't.
about you spend a stream learning Japanese while your chat harasses you?
Fine. He was the
It
kind
could
of.
be really funny.
It could be, yes, but come on, it's. He was the kind of lead who was pitch black, dark, and vicious. So before his heart blackened, he was the kind who suffered misery after misery. He has a sad backstory, you guys. Forgive him.
Oh, I can't believe that this character's so tragic. Do you know what happened to him?
Yeah, he was like bullied relentlessly or something. I don't fucking know.
He went to the pastry shop,
Uh huh.
and then his school bully ate the last donut, his favorite donut,
Oh no.
that his mom reserves for him every day.
Oh man, he won't. He doesn't have a mom for much longer. I'm just gonna tell you that.
And then his school bully said some shit like, only the strong get to decide who gets to eat the fucking donut.
And then he became Kirito.
You
All
know,
right.
already I got respect for this novel just for shitting on other isekai novels.
All right. I mean, yeah, it's really like meta and stuff. The character's
You
like, what the?
got me in the first part.
Yeah. All right. Next, let a veteran reader of this novel, Shan Yuan, that's the guy, omit the countless fanservice details and concisely summarize the million-word epic for everyone. Yeah, the bro's a professional hater. You feel me? Like, he's such a
Oh,
hater.
he's just like me. He's just like me for real.
He's a professional hater. He buys like every merch, everything. He goes to every event just so he can shit on it, or something like that. He's that kind of guy.
He's real as fuck then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep myself quiet. You get back to
All
reading
right.
for your audience. I'm gonna I gotta go deal with Windows.
All right. Okay. I'll close the call for now, and then if you want me.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
worry.
Okay. Gotcha. Immediately after birth, Lo Binkawas abandoned my parents, swaddled in white cloth, and put in a wooden basin that was lowered into the Lo River. This occurred on the coldest day of the year, and it was only thanks to fishermen pulling him out of the water that he didn't freeze to death as a baby. Because he'd been drifting along the Luo in the season when it was choked with thin ice, he was given the name Luo Bingka, average Valorant player. When I was, none of my parents were there for the birth. Liu Binghe spent his early years wandering the streets, hungry and cold, a dreary childhood. A washerwoman who worked for a wealthy family took pity on him, and since she had no children of her own, she was adopted and raised him as her own. Mother and son were poor, and they suffered much humiliation at the hands of their rich patrons. Growing up in such an unhealthy environment became the foundation of Liu Binghe's future twisted personality post darkening. His inclinations to fight over every scrap, seek revenge for the smallest grievance, and his high and his murderous intent and hide murderous intent behind a smile. Once he withstood the beatings of the family's young masters for a bowl of lukewarm meat congee. In the end, he was still too late, and he failed to give his adopted mother even a single taste before she died. By complete coincidence, he was selected for training by one of the cultivation world's four greatest sects, Kangqing Kangxiong Mountain. There he appreciated under the Shuya sword, Shan Qingqiu. That's our other guy. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to go get some like air AC before C comes because he has to get this part. Okay, it is very important. He's gonna fucking love this.
I'm back. I get back the moment that he decided to go do something. Ugh. Okay.
All right, I'm back. Hold on.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. I'm back. How are you guys doing?
What did I miss?
A lot actually, but I I saved the best parts. Kinda.
You read so fucking fast. You're like halfway through the book now.
Yeah. Imagine. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, my skull hurts. It's awesome.
Wow. Amazing. So what you missed was that Liu Bingke was abandoned by his parents, and then he got adopted by a poor maid lady, and then the maid lady died before he could feed her. So like sad all around.
Is that the main character of
Yeah,
the
that's the
isekai thing?
yeah, that's our Chinese Kirito.
Ah,
Yeah,
and the most tragic part of his backstory: neither of his parents showed up for his birth.
yeah, exactly.
It only works with Doofenshmirtz, honestly.
I mean, this guy's goofy too, just he doesn't know it. Anyways, by complete coincidence, he was selected for training by one of the cultivation world's four great sects, Kangcheong Mountain. There, he apprenticed under the Shiya sword, Shan Qingqiu. You know, that's the villain guy. That's the guy that Shen Yuan got reincarnated into.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
You know, this Shen turns into that Shen. That's the plot.
I will not remember any of these names.
I know, you know, but people usually call him like he. People don't call him by their full names in the English speaking fandom. You know, the Kirito protagonist Bingha, you know, Binghe, and the guy, you know, the main protagonist guy is the, you know, Shen Yuan, Shen Qingqiu, you know, but you know they're both Shen, so you know we can just call him Shen.
Okay.
Liu Binghe thought he could finally start down the righteous paths, you know, after being so poor and helpless and weak, you know. He couldn't have expected that Shan Qingqiu was fair without but foul within. Trash of the lowest caliber. You know, he's pretty, but he's actually a horrible person.
I
Shan Qing
mean,
Shan
I
Qingqiu
read Berserk.
was
I'm used to that.
yeah. Oh yeah, you're very used to it. Okay, my bad. Shan Qingqiu was jealous of Luo Binghe's unparalleled and exceptional talent, and he secretly feared his disciple, whose cultivation improved by leaps and bounds every day. He always found new ways to taunt and demean Luo Binghe, even enlisting the boy's peers to belittle him. Throughout these years of studying, Luo Binghe endured every humiliation. It was another heart-wrenching arc in his story, filled with blood and tears. After much difficulty, Luo Binghe managed to turn 17, at which point he finally participated in the event of the Cultivation World held once every 4 years, the Immortal Alliance Conference. These names will go over your head, don't fucking worry about it, you know, just fill it with your own thing, you know, own name.
The Immortal Alliance. Is that what it said?
Immortal Alliance Conference, you know, all the immortal guys just get together and watch children fight.
Why didn't they just pick a better name?
I mean, you know, they're kind of pretentious like that.
I mean, I feel like Immortal is kind of on the nose. You're like inviting people to come try and rock your shit.
No, like actually in Chinese mythology, kinda, you know, the stories, there are people who like worked very, very hard and then become immortal through it. That's just like a Chinese mythology thing, I guess.
And the only guy who actually earned it was Sun Wukong.
I mean, he's like triple immortal because yeah.
He is triple immortal because he earned that shit.
Yeah, he stole that shit
He
rightfully.
got the fruit. He erased his name from the book. He did the good deeds. He got everything.
Good for him, man.
He's the goat.
However, at the conference, Liu Binghe fell victim to Shan Qingqiu's scheming, and he tumbled into a crack in the boundary between human and demon realms, and the endless abyss. He fell down. He couldn't get up. That's right. Only then did the story truly begin. Not only did Liu Binghe survive, but within the endless abyss, he found his personal sword, the peerless mystic blade, Shinmo. He also learned the truth of his origins.
The truth of his origins?
Yeah, as it turned out, Liu Binghe had been born to the demon realm's saintly ruler and a woman of the human realm. You know, half demon, half human. Told ya.
Is this the Kirito guy still?
Yeah, this is the Kirito guy. You know, we're you know, it's his story. We're recapping that story, and then
Okay, so
Shan
he
Yua's going
found
to
out
maul to
the
death.
origin of his super secret badass powers.
Yeah, exactly. You know, his dad was a demon.
FB. Man,
Within his veins flowed the blood of the ancient, heaven-fallen demons as well as that of the human race. His birth father, Tianlang Jun, had been sealed beneath a great mountain, trapped for all eternity. His birth mother had been a disciple from a righteous cultivation sect, but shortly following Tianlang Jun's sealing, she had been expelled on suspicion of having secret ties to demons. She had died from a postpartum hemorrhage after giving birth to Lobinka, but prior to her death, she had set her son adrift from the lonely ship she'd birthed him on. It was the only way she had been able to give Lobinka a chance to survive. Lobinka used Shinmo to release his body. What's so funny?
I just keep thinking about this guy and his whole fucking backstory. That shit. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna take that guy seriously.
I mean,
I
it's.
got bored, and my mom died, and my dad was a demon.
I mean, like it's supposed to be cheesy and over the top because that's like the whole
I
satire about it.
feel like the writer's intent wasn't for me to take this seriously.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you're doing the right thing. You know, you got the message right. So
I mean, you can do immortal characters right.
yeah.
You can do constantly reincarnating characters right.
Uh huh.
And this is my segue to put you on Common Writer Geeks.
God, I
I
fell for
fucking
it once
love that
again.
show.
Alright, okay, we're going to go back to the novel. Luovinkai used
Okay.
Shinmo to release his body seal on his demonic blood. Then, within the dark abyss, he single-mindedly cultivated and enlightened himself to otherworldly techniques before heading back to Kangxiong Mountain Sect. From then on out, Luobinke steadily headed down his dark path, never looking back. Ooh, he's irredeemable, guys! You know, girls, any women interested in a unredeemable asshole?
Yeah, just not him.
He is not him. Also,
He's
hi,
not Takeshi Asakura. That's the goat. That guy ate dirt.
Oh, I mean,
He literally ate dirt
man, really?
and then killed his entire family because he's a shitty person.
Why are you gay? I don't know. That's just my brain chemicals. Sorry about that.
Because boys are kind of pretty sometimes.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Boys are cool. I like boys. I like them. I think they're nice.
Yeah, but he prefers men.
Don't fucking expose me like that.
I mean, it's true.
I mean, yeah, I'm not really good at hiding stuff. Anyways, every
Oh
single.
yes, I have something I need you to watch that is actually related to this.
All right, hit
Uh,
me with it.
Not right now. We can do it like around
Oh,
the end of the stream.
okay,
You
okay,
know.
okay, okay. Okay then. If there's no more interruptions, I'll just continue. If you
Yes,
anymore.
yes. Go on.
All right. Every single one of his old enemies suffered great torment and died a horrible death by his hand. Uh, with his steadily
Uh,
improving ability to lie and scheme, Liu Bingke won the trust of many people, feigning compliance while secretly plotting against them. Ooh, he's sneaky. Also, yeah,
my boys. He is talking about twinks.
yeah. I mean, yeah, boys. I mean, like, of course, I'm going to be attracted to people over the age of consent. What the fuck are you talking about? That's a given. He seized power and rose in position, beginning a reign of terror. You know, he's got that governmental riz too. You know, he's the whole package, my guy. As the story on
Man, this guy wishes he was Oda Nobunaga.
man, yeah. As the story unfolded, Lovinke's heart blackened further and further. His heart meter shattered.
Now he has to go to Virginia.
turns out,
Virginia is for
turns out,
virgins.
yeah. Turns out Kangcheong Mountain was not for lovers, but for virgins.
The main character of this was Chris Chan all along.
Yeah, you know, what a fucking nightmare being reincarnated into Sonichu.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Like Chris Chan in any position of power is my worst nightmare.
I mean, yeah. It's kind of a good thing that, you know, what if Christian's right though? What if the dimensional merge is real? Hi, Shadow.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, look, it's happening.
Holy shit! It's the ultimate life form.
Yeah, it's a reliable shadow though. That's like one of my viewers. Uh, uh
Pretty cool.
yeah. Hi, we're just reading. I'm not blue. Shadow's not blue. He's red and He's red and black, like hot
Yeah,
sauce.
your little username thing is blue for some reason.
Yeah,
It's fucked up.
it's kind of like violet, but bluish. Anyways,
It's messed up what they be doing
all
to
right,
you, man. Like you probably had the full wash and shit.
all right, all right. Yeah, he returned to the demon realm and inherited the position of saintly ruler. Yet unsatisfied, he began to eradicate each one of the human realm's great righteous sects, bathing them in blood, annihilating all who opposed them. Dun dun dun. This is a 14-year-old's power fantasy, my guy. I'm telling you.
You know, you can actually write a good story with these concepts, just not in an
Like this.
isekai.
Yeah. In the end, Luobing had become a legend spoken of for generations of immortals and demons, hailed for his unification of the three realms, the uncountable size of his harem, and his boundless number of descendants. And that's the recap, and now we go to the real world.
Oh man, I was wishing this was longer so I could just laugh more at it.
I mean, come on, you'll have more opportunities to laugh. All the novel is inside the book, There's a lot of opportunities. Let me get into character, okay? Uh, Don't fuck Arthur! Don't fuck Noel! With his dying breath, Shan Yuan spat this final curse. Who could imagine that an unspending young man like him, who had probably properly purchased the website VIP currency and read Noel's official version, would find himself preserving before his untimely death to finish a novel so stallion, so money grabbing and overly padded that it left him speechless with rage? How could he not curse? For our
What the
immortal,
fuck does stallion mean?
it's like the male power fantasy. That's what stallion novel means. Like it's
Oh,
basically like
that's
yeah. As I told you,
huh.
Sao prime example. Male power fantasy. The guy gets all the
I
girls and kills all the bad guys who oppose them.
that's to all who oppose me.
All right, fine. Proud
Like
immortal,
Shadow the Hedgehog.
proud immortal demon way by airplane shooting towards the sky. And apparently that's a euphemism for jacking off. Good to know. Just what? What kind of noise was that?
What?
Yeah, airplane shooting towards the sky. It's kind of like I don't know.
It's like busting a nut, I guess.
Yeah, airplane shooting towards the sky. It's kind of like a Chinese allegory for wanking.
That's so funny.
Just looking at that euphemistic candle smacked you in the face with a dirty feeling. Grade school level writing with landmines everywhere, breaking all suspension of disbelief. And Shen Yuan couldn't bear to call that incoherent mess of a world the author had built a cultivation setting. What kind of cultivation world had people using horses and carriages all day? What kind of cultivation world had people who, after achieving inadia, still need to eat and sleep? What kind of cultivation world had an author who occasionally mixed up even the stages of foundation establishment and nascent soul? When faced with the protagonist, every single character acted like his total edgelord aura had devoured their intelligence, especially Noel being as master Shan Qingqiu, that idiot among idiots, scum among scum. His only purpose was to dig his own grave, and he hadn't even managed to finish before he was killed by the protagonist instead.
I I only have like two isekais I will ever consider reading or watching.
Alright.
One of them is about cooking.
Oh, it's like the Dungeon Meshi one.
Maybe?
The one where they go to dungeons and uh,
No, I was thinking about the one where the main character looks like this normal, like, dead fish eyes looking guy. He's wearing a fucking polo.
yeah, no, I don't. It doesn't ring a
Uh,
bell. Sorry.
and the other one is Eminence in Shadow because that guy seems fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, the guy who is a Chunibyo, but actually he's right.
He's trying to be Batman, and he's succeeding.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. I watched the summary of it.
Yeah,
Uh,
campfire cooking in another world. That's it.
all right.
And the main character just looks so basic. Like, I don't mean fantasy basic. I mean he looks
A guy.
like he's wearing a polo. It looks like he goes golfing on weekends.
Yeah, he's like a dad.
I and I like cooking, so I can get behind it.
All right, all right. Okay, let's continue.
Okay, continue.
So, why had Shan Yuan started this book, even going so far as to read it to the very end? Don't misunderstand, Shan Yuan didn't enjoy degrading himself. The reason he had persisted was also what had caused him the most frustration. This novel had an incredible amount of foreshadowing, plot lines everywhere, mystery after mystery, layer upon layer of red herrings, and at the very end, not a single one paid off. It was enough.
Oh,
You get
I
it.
don't blame him for being a hater. I get it, man.
It was
I get
enough.
it.
It was enough to make him want to puke a fountain of blood. Why were priceless herbs, spirit elixirs, and peerless beauties everywhere like they didn't cost a cent? Why were the villains' speeches and poses that they dug their graves and got offed all exactly the same? Oh, hi, Dove. Yeah, sorry, I can't hear the thing yet. But we're reading a very funny novel. Hope you guys enjoy that. You know, I know the Iron Feather
I
is like a literature thing, but okay. I mean, I guess that's fitting. The dozen of maidens barely glimpsed, all of whom agreed to enter the harem. What happened to them? Alright, skipping that last one for the moment, who had been the culprit behind the stories of atrocities. Exactly what was the purpose of the unending list of characters so hyped up for being awesome and without equal? Why did none of them make an appearance, even at the very end? Towards the sky, bro. Airplane, bro. Great master. Can we have a discussion? Fill in the plot holes. Okay? Shen Yuan felt like he could have come back to life with the power of sheer rage. In the endless darkness, a mechanical voice sounded by his ears. Activation code. Dumbfuck author. Dumbfuck novel. System
Oh no.
system automatically triggered. Fun fact: Cup noodles making caffeine immersion for gamers. That sounds nasty. Also high.
Cup noodles are gross.
I mean, cup noodles. They're not the most gourmet shit ever, but with extra caffeine. Are you trying to kill yourself?
You should cook the noodles yourself.
Yeah.
Get a
y-
noodle maker.
You know, it's like that forbidden 25th hour of the day kind of creepypasta. How many noodles does it take for you
Uh,
to go into the shadow realm?
it takes one. You just gotta be playing a really bad game at the same time.
Oh yeah, kind of like this novel.
Yeah, you gotta. I read the first part of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga.
Uh huh.
They go to the Shadow Realm all the time.
I mean, that's kind of funny. The tone reminded of Google Translate. Who is this? Shan Yuan looked around. It seemed that he was floating in virtual space, once so dark that he couldn't see his hand before him. The voice came from all directions. Welcome to the system. This system operates in line with the design concept. You can you up, no can no BB. It's actually, apparently it's a common Chinese meme. This is a deliberately bad translation of the phrase, if you're capable, then you do it. If you're not, then shut the fuck up. You feel? Yeah, does that make sense?
I believe I am capable, but
Yeah, exactly,
yes, yes.
if you want it downright so bad, you do it, asshole,
The only other light novel I like the top of the list that I'm actually
Mhm.
considering reading is
Mhm.
Don Machi.
All right. Oh yeah, the one with the
Most
big booba goddess, right? Ha!
yeah, yeah,
Hello.
but I'm
Thank you.
and the
I
artist is
Mhm.
the guy I'm a big fan of. You know the one on Digimon and Devil Survivor.
oh, that guy. Oh, all right, though. I have to get some water. I was redeemed drink water.
Yeah,
You
you
guys,
go
you
get
guys
some
can
water.
discuss the novel up to now, okay? Booba? No. Gonna get some food, so I believe he's lurking. Okay, thank you.
So, yeah, there, the booba. We're talking about the fucking. There's a character in Don Machi. You might have seen it. She's like a midget with huge gazongas. Probably shouldn't be saying that, but still, she's short, big tits, beautiful red. The main character is like never the strongest person in the room at any given time, so that's great. I think the big point of it was the writer wanted to write just a bunch of fucking lore for a world, and it turns out you can get away with a lot using light novels.
Alright, I'm back. Hi.
I
Did you misbehave while I was gone?
little bit actually. Sorry.
Awesome. Okay.
I got to talking about Hespia's wreck.
Oh, yeah. You know, classic. Read a healer novel then? Never. I am not reading that fucking garbage. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a guilty pleasure I will reserve to myself.
What?
And
You read?
I read Radio of a Healer, kinda, you know, for a while, and I was like, this is too much sex for me. I'm done.
This is too much porn. I'm good.
Yeah, exactly, you know. If they just kept the fucking gore, I could have done it, but sex, icky. You know, cooties.
Yeah, what you need is to watch Shin Kamen Rider.
Yeah, mayhaps.
That guy turns people into paste.
Yeah,
It's
with
great.
those with the blood fountain.
Yeah, he punches people and then they just splatter into red on the ground. It's awesome.
Yeah, that does sound awesome. Okay. Okay, you got me.
Okay, get back to reading or you're fired.
Yeah, exactly, okay. We hope to provide you with the best possible experience. It is our sincere wish that during your time you can fulfill your desires and, in accordance with your wish, transform a stupid work into a magnificent, high quality, first rate classic. We hope you enjoy. In the midst of his ensuing vertigo, a man's voice acts slightly beside him. Shidi, can you hear me? Shen Yuan shuddered and settled his mind, forcibly feeling open his eyes. The scene that appeared before him was a massive, whirling flurry. It took a while for everything to finally coalesce and slowly become clear. He lay on a bed. Looking up, a white, gauzy canopy hung overhead, with finely crafted perfume pouches dangling from the four corners. Looking down, he wore a white robe of an ancient style. Next to the pillow lay a paper fan. Looked to his left. A handsome, elegant young man dressed in Xuanduan formal robe sat by his bedside, looking at him with concern. High School DxD novel, when? I don't know. I didn't even know that was a novel. So I don't think
Oh yeah.
that's gonna be for a
Uh,
while.
I've watched High School Double D's.
Ha.
It wasn't bad, honestly.
I mean, I tried to watch it too. People said like, "Oh, it's like an ecchi anime," but turns out it actually has good plot. And then I watched it, and it was just an ecchi anime.
I just like Issei because he's very out there.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of nice that the ecchi protagonist actually wants to be an ecchi protagonist. You know,
He
it's
is
like
very upfront with the fact he wants to touch tits.
yeah, exactly. Also, take that back, you fucking heretic. I'm
It's
talking to
like
Shadow, by the way, not
times
you.
One Piece. How do you get 2 times One Piece?
2 piece.
2 piece. Oh man, I already made that.
God damn it.
You know what they need to do? They need to make more fucking pirate anime.
Yeah, definitely. You know, One Piece is the whole thing, but you know, don't let that stop you from making pirate anime, please.
I want some swashbucklers out there, you know?
Two-piece swimsuit for High School DxD. Oh, I thought I had to wear the two-piece swimsuit. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, we're not getting it anymore. Haha. fuck you. Shen Yuan closed his eyes, then sharply reached for that folding fan and opened it with a snap. He lightly waved it, fanning away the cold sweat pouring down his face. The man's eyes
You
lit up with
still
joy.
have to.
Nah, not unless you donate. The man's eyes lit up with joy. Shitty finally woke up,
Good.
he said warmly. Do you have any discomfort? Nothing too bad, Shan Yuan said with some reservation.
How much for a two-piece swimsuit?
$100 dues.
$100. I can afford that.
Shush. I don't want to be too hard on you guys, okay? You know?
I'm not gonna do that, but I could.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you could do that. Theoretically.
I already spent $20 on my first aid certification, man.
Awesome. I mean, at least that's useful for something.
Yeah, it's for my job.
Yeah, exactly. What job?
Watching my sister.
Awesome.
I am a habitation training specialist.
Awesome. That's great, man. I'm happy for
That's
you.
a fancy way of saying I'm
Caretaker.
a babysitter for a special needs kid.
All right. The information overload was a bit much. He dazedly tried to sit up. As he did, the man quickly reached out to support his back, letting him lean against the headboard. Having read many of Zhong Dan's transmigration novels, Shan Yuan had long ago resolved that, if he one day woke up to find himself lying in a strange place, the first word out of his mouth before he understood what was happening definitely would have been carefree giggle and hee, are you filming a movie? The props look so real. Your crew's really giving it their all. I.e. words of a person stolidly trying to find their footing. Poor. Yeah. Womp womp, you know, sad. Rather, Shan Yuan concentrated on acting like he'd just woken up, expression absent-minded. Where's this? The man startled. Did you sleep yourself into a trance? This is your... Ching Jinping. Yeah, the peak. Internally, Shan Yuan was shocked, but he continued to act muddled. Oh, what? Why was I asleep for so long? Oh, so, yeah, there's an image. The guy is in his pajamas. He's disheveled and shit. You know, he's really pretty, though. And then there's a guy in formal Chinese fancy attire. And then he's worried for him. You know, I wish I could show you guys, but, you know, I can't really do that. That's what I want to ask you. You were in perfect health, so how did you suddenly come down with a high fever? I know that the Immortal Alliance conference is approaching. You've been training your disciples and are anxious to see results. But with Kangcheong Mountain being such a well-established and renowned sect, even if one of our own didn't attend this time, no one would dare question us. Why concern yourself with empty words? The more Shan Yuan listened, the more something felt off. Why did these lines sound familiar? No, why did the setup seem so familiar? The man's next sentence, single and earnest, confirmed all his suspicions. Ching Chi Shidi, are you listening to Shi Xiong? This is really, like, I'm gonna, translate this. Ching Chi Kohai, are you listening to Senpai? Kinda like that, you know, big brother, kinda. At this moment. What?
I heard Big Brother. What are we talking about?
I mean, it's like there's a lot of Chinese honorifics in this, so I'm trying to make sense of it to you guys.
Oh, okay.
At this moment, something dinged, and the mechanical Google Translate-like voice from this dreamscape spoke again. The system was successfully activated. Bound roll, Lobinka's master, Kangcheong Mountain Sex Peak Lord of Qingjing Peak, Shan Qingqiu. Weapon, the sword Shiya. Starting B points, 100. Fuck, what bullshit is this? How come you're speaking directly into my brain? Does airplane shooting towards the sky know you're plagiarizing proudly motor Zimume settings like this? Of course, Shan Yan didn't say this out loud, but the voice swiftly responded. You have triggered the system's execution command and have been bound to the Shan Qingqia account. As the plot progresses, various point types will gradually become available. Please ensure that no score falls below 0, or the system will automatically mete out punishment. Stop. Enough. Shan Yan was sure now he'd hit the jackpot. He transmigrated. transmigrated into a story he just finished, moreover, even if it was a pitch black stallion love until he hated, and even if it came with some kind of shitty system. As a 21st century veteran VIP leader of Zhongdan literature, Xian Yuan had read various types of do-over and transmigration male power fantasy novels year in and year out, so theoretically he could have happily and easily accepted this fact, but of all people, the shell he was borrowing just happened to belong to the male lead scum villain master, Shan Qingqiu. This, made the situation rather complicated. The amicable looking elder brother type beside him was mountain sex curring sect leader, Shan Qingqiu's Shishong, senpai, Xuan Su Sword, Yue Qingyuan. Fuck. There was a important reason Shan Yuan empathetically thought of fuck at the sight of Yue and Qingyuan. In the original work, Yue's death had been caused by his good shitty Shan Qingqiu, okay? The character he's inside killed the guy who is worrying about him right now. And what horrific death it was! Tens of thousands of arrows had pierced him until not even bones remained. At this moment, the victim was facing his own
That
murder.
sounds awesome, like visually. I would kill to see that.
Yeah, it does sound awesome, but like not awesome for the guy, even though, he's such a nice guy, but like he got betrayed.
Like getting an animation where a guy gets like fucking shot with a million arrows and is just like turned into nothing. That sounds
Yeah.
awesome.
That does sound awesome. At this moment, the victim was facing his own murderer and showering him with concern. The pressure was immense. On second glance, though, the story hadn't yet unfolded to that point. Yue was still in perfect health, meaning that at this point in time, Shan had yet to reveal himself as a hypocrite and his reputation was still pristine. Yue was a bleeding heart, nothing to be afraid of. Though his character ended up suffering quite a bit during his read, Shan Yuan had been rather fond of him. He was just about to relax as a string of words flowed eerily to the forefront of his mind. Within the dark, glowy room, a metal chain hung from a beam. At the end of the chain dangled a ring. The ring was fastened around a person's waist, if it could still be considered a person. This person's appearance was filthy and disheveled, like that of a madman. The most frightening thing about him was that all four of his limbs had been severed. His shoulders and thighs were only four bare knobs of flesh. When touched, he would let a hoarse sound. His tongue had been torn out too, rendering him unable to form complete words. Proud immortal demon way, a selected passage on Shan Qingqiu's fate. Shan Yuan, no. Shan Qingqiu rested his forehead on his hand. He was in no position to lament the horrors of other people's deaths. The most horrific death was his own, okay? Henceforth, he had to avoid any critical errors. First, eliminate any mistake at the root. Second, from now on, cling madly to the male lead's thigh. Third, be a good mentor and helpful friend who is earnest and gentle in his teachings, meticulously showing the male lead every kind of concern. The moment Shan Qingqiu had these thoughts, a long string of alarms erupted in his mind, as if 100 police cars carrying 100 shrieking divine beasts were zooming past. It was so cacophonous that he shuddered, clutching his head in pain. Shitty, does your head still hurt? Yue asked worriedly. Teeth clenched. Shan didn't answer. Warning! The system surely notified him. This proposed plan is incredibly dangerous and qualifies as a violation. Please do not attempt, or the system will automatically mete out punishment. How is that a violation? Currently, you are at the beginner level and the OOC feature is frozen. You must complete a beginner level quest to unfreeze it. Before unfreezing, act any in violation to the original Shan Qingqiu character settings will result in a deduction of a fixed number of B points. As a semi-otaku, yeah, as if, Shan Qingqiu had seen a number of fan work related terms here and there. You know what I mean. So of course he knew that the definition of OOC, an acronym for out of character, defined as breaking character or acting in a way inconsistent with the character's canonical personality.
Oh, no.
Yeah. In other words,
So I'm guessing the setup is he's gonna have to kill the one character he actually liked
yeah,
to advance.
yeah, and also, he can't just, go full love bug on the protagonist or else he'll just fucking die. So he has to do it subtly, he has to do it sneakily. Were you
At least
reading?
until he can unlock the out of character
Yeah,
function.
we're reading the Scum Villain's self-saving system. It's kind of a novel. I know you came in later, but yeah, hopefully it will make sense eventually. In other words, before that, whatever future gets unfrozen, my behavior and actions can't differ from what Shan Cho would do. Correct. This system had already let him transmigrate into Shan Cho's shell, replacing him, but it still cared about the detail like being out of character. You just said something about how the points can't fall below zero. If it does, what will happen? You will automatically be deported back to your original world. Original world, but in Shanya's original world, his body had already expired. In other words, if you lost all his B or whatever points, what awaited him was, in short, death. Well, if he just ignored the male lead and avoided doing anything, things would be fine, right? He raised his head and scanned the room, but among the disciples waiting for him by his bedside, he didn't see anyone that matched Lo Bingha's description. Feigning unconcern, he said, where is Lo Bingha? Yue paused, giving him a strange look. Shan remained straight-faced but was secretly filled with glee. Was it possible that the time wasn't ripe? That the male lead had yet to upraise uh, apprentice to the mountain sect? Shitty, don't be angry, said Yue. An ominous premonition stirred in Shan's heart. Yue sighed. I know you don't like him, but that child's already worked hard enough, and he hasn't made any significant mistakes. Don't punish him any further, alright? Hearing this, Shan's lips felt dry. He wet them and said, you can just say it. Where is he? Yue was silent for a moment. Whenever you finish stringing him up and beating him, haven't you always shot him in the woodshed? Yeah, he beat a child. He's the kind of guy like that, so. Shan's vision went dark.
Oh, let's go. I love child abuse.
Yeah. Ooh, I love child abuse in my novels.
Yeah, it's the best.
In his
I
previous
love
life,
abuses of power.
in his previous life, Shan Yuan had been well off growing up, and he'd basically qualified as a modest example of a second generation rich kid. His two older brothers had been set to inherit the family business, and he doted on his little sister. The entire family had been very close. From early on, he'd know that even if he idled the rest of his life away, he'd never want for food. Perhaps through this carefree upbringing, devoid of either competition or pressure, he came to believe that ranking in the top 10 of a competition was good enough so long as it had more than 10 people. Yeah, he's a beta male.
He's a beta cuck.
Yeah. Unlike you, Solid Silver, I'm not a beta cuck. Yeah.
But what if I'm not a gamer or
Yeah.
the other thing that just makes you a beta cuck?
Yeah. What if I'm not a gamer? I like to be friends. Yeah, they put you in a friend zone, the women.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, therefore, he never understood what scum villains like Chingcho were thinking as they dug their own graves. The guy didn't have any ambitions, so he was like, why the fuck would you do that to yourself? The original Shan Chingcho had both training in cultivation and the qualifications to prove his experience, not to mention the self-restraint to put up a facade. He wanted for neither standing nor reputation, and with the support of the world's largest sect, he would never want for money either, so why did he not even a speck of the poise expected of an immortal? Why did he act like one of those bitter courtyard complex concubines with too much time on their hands? Yeah, so, apparently this is a reference to, the old rich families of Chinese concubines, so once a concubine is a family, they can't leave an area, so yeah, apparently, whatever. Why was he so unable to tolerate the main character no matter how innocuous his behavior, and why did he spend day in and day out scheming up new torments for him, even getting others to do so in his place? Even if Lo Binka was blessed with heavenly talent, and even if his aptitude was exceptional to the point that he was more or less cheating, there still was no need to envy him to that extent. Still, the blame didn't really lie with Shan Qingqiu, it lay with the author. These types of villains were everywhere in the novel, as numerous carp as carp in a river. It was just that Shan Qingqiu's character had been specially detailed and especially rotten. What could you do though? The ultimate boss in this book was the protagonist himself. How could a firefly outshine the sun and moon? The cultivation would have dubbed Shan Qingqiu the Shuya sword, so naturally he had the appearance of and bearing to match. Even now, glancing left and right in the blurry bronze mirror, Shan Qingqiu was quite satisfied with what he saw. The guy's pretty, he's got a nice life, he's got a nice job, he's got all the, standing, he could just stand there and not, die for the rest of his life. But, Shan Yuan is just wondering, like, why the fuck would you go mess with a kid? Just let things be. Just don't rock the boat. And
But I
then,
like rocking the boat.
I mean, it's like the guy's life was set out for him, and then he ruined it by picking on a kid. You know?
I mean, sometimes you can handle the whole life being set out for you thing really well.
Yeah, like he beefed with a middle schooler, and then his life got ruined.
Yeah, that checks out. I
Yeah,
don't ever beef with a middle schooler. Those fuckers will end the world
yeah,
because they got dumped by an e-girl.
bruh. You know, uh,
The whole point of Evangelion is that middle schoolers are fucking stupid and will end the world.
yeah, don't trust your middle schoolers to operate heavy machinery. That's the point of Evangelion. That's the moral.
Just don't give kids death machines, honestly.
Yeah, very sensible. I don't know why many animes don't just get that.
I mean, I think Gundam gets it really well.
Yeah, Gundam gets it a bit too much.
Cause they fucking traumatize their main characters all the time.
Yeah, and then it makes money, so they traumatize more characters.
My favorite character is Setsuna FCA.
All right.
That that guy gets fucked over so hard by his trauma.
All right. I'm going to describe the pretty man some more. Uh,
Uh,
it was a fine featured face with pitch black eyes and brown thin nose and lips, and a most scholarly air. Combined with a slender body and long legs, he could more or less be considered beautiful. Though his real age was unclear, this was a cultivation novel. Shan Qingqiu had achieved mid-core formation, which meant he'd perfectly preserved his youthful appearance. He was certainly many times better looking than Shen Yuan's headcanon for him. He still couldn't compare to Luo Binghe. The moment
can I
Shan...
just imagine this guy as Griffith, but like
Uh,
more Oriental Chinese?
yeah, I mean, I think he can. If Griffith was made halfway into a loser nerd, if someone bonked Griffith really hard on the head that his personality came out and then just a fucking otaku went inside him. That's the
Oh,
story.
I'm sure plenty of otakus want to go inside him.
Damn. Anyways, yeah, okay.
I have so many things I want to talk about, but I'm trying to be polite and quiet so you can read your book.
Alright,
I'm so
so,
sorry.
like, I'll let you talk about the one thing, okay? It better
What's
not be
the
Kamen
one
Rider,
thing?
though.
It's not Common Rider. I
Okay,
have a lot of things I'm trying to talk about,
alright.
but I gotta keep a leash on myself, you know?
I mean, alright, go ahead.
Like I gotta hold back for that one thing for the end of the stream.
Alright, not
It's
the
a
video.
shitty Wattpad fanfic being read. It's a Ruby one, so it's gonna be great.
Ooh, baby, let's go. Mm,
It's completely related to this
mm-hmm.
because the main character is like the edgiest of edgelords. Okay,
That is awesome, okay.
we it, w- they decided that his name while they were reading it was abused and neglected male reader. Just straight
Oh,
up.
I know that fan fiction.
Yeah, I
Oh,
love that
that
one.
one.
It's
Okay.
so
Oh,
stupid.
we're talking about another fan fiction. This time is not ironic. So it's
It's
it's Ruby.
I just Yeah, and it's by Mirabo Studios. You've probably seen it, but you gotta watch it on stream. That shit's
Okay,
hilarious.
okay. I'm going to finish this chapter, okay, and then we can
Okay.
talk some more. There's like,
The other thing I want to talk about is actually something after this. It involves character stuff. I
all
have
right,
ideas.
all right, okay.
I'm thinking of giving quote a knife.
Knife or a knight?
Knight,
Oh, so like a
like
servant.
a rogue,
Okay.
like a ninja.
All right, all right, all right. Let me just
Okay, I'll let you
yeah.
finish this chapter. I gotta shut the fuck up
All
now.
right. The moment Shan Qingqiu thought of Luo Binghe, he was instantly struck with a pounding headache. Yeah, slip of the tongue. I'm sorry. He wanted to go see Luo Binghe, who was currently shut in the woodshed, but as soon as he took a single step, that ear-piercing notification rang once more. Warning! OOC warning! Shan Qingqiu would not take time to initiate visits to Luo Binghe. Fine. I'll go get someone else to bring him. No problem there, right? Shan Qingqiu snapped. He thought for a moment, then called, Ming Fan! A youth around 16 years old, tall and thin, promptly ran through the door. This disciple is here. What instruction does Shifu have? Shan Qingqiu.
Shifu.
Yeah, master in Chinese, it's sensei, Shifu.
Oh, I was hoping it was like the guy from Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, Shifu. Yeah, we're actually
I
playing the
love
raccoon,
that
okay?
guy.
Yeah, me too. Shan Qingqiu
Kung Fu
couldn't
Panda
help but
was
send a
great.
couple more glances his way. Ming Fan's appearance was respectable enough. It was just that his face was a bit unfortunate, with a sharp mouth and sunken cheeks. Internally, Shan Qingqiu tisked and lamented, as expected for a classic grandfather. He's got a paper bag face. This was the most senior of the original Shan Qingqiu's disciples, Luo Binghe's Shishong, his senpai, Ming Fan. This was also a legendary lowest level of cannon fodder. Uh, he's the thing, he is expandable. Needless to say, when it came to things like locking Luo Binghe out of the dorms late at night or feeding him false techniques on purpose, Ming Fan was the ever-present perpetrator. Whenever Shang Qingqiu felt inclined to torment Luo Binghe, Min Fan was always his most useful assistant and most enthusiastic supporter. Bro was also a hater, but not the cool kind. Knowing that this child's
I
fate in
love
the
being a
original work
hater.
wasn't much better than his own, Shan Qingqiu couldn't help but look at him with the pitying gaze of a fellow victim. Go bring Binghe here. Ming Fan was plainly unnerved. Whenever Shan Qingqiu had called for Luo Binghe in the past, he'd always referred to him as that little beast, ungrateful brat, this wretch, or whelp. He'd hardly ever used Luo Binghe's full name more than a few times. Where had this sudden change come from? But Ming Fan didn't dare question a command from his Shifu. He jogged to the woodshed right away and kicked the door twice. Get out! She's installing you! Shan Qingqiu paced within his room, exhaustedly examining the system within his mind. B points, also known as points awarded for being a badass. The more B points one accrues, the more magnificent, high quality, and first rate the work has become. Then how can I raise my B points? 1. Change the nonsensical plot and raise the average IQ of the villains and supporting characters. 2. Avoid landmines that break suspension of disbelief. 3. Ensure the main character's satisfaction points. 4. Discover and finish hidden plot events.
Wait.
Alright?
This guy's whole thing
Mm-hmm.
is he has to fix the story.
Yeah, like he went into the story, he got transported because he was like, bro, fuck this shit, this sucks. And then the system was like, oh yeah? Do it yourself, brother. You know. Stop bitching us, stop complaining, start working.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, exactly, You want it so bad? Go ahead. Go ahead, big guy. Yeah.
You want to fuck with the story? Here's your chance.
Yeah. Go fuck with it. I don't care. Mm. Shan Qingqiu paced in his room, exhaustedly examining his system. Yeah, okay, we got it. Shan Qingqiu analyzed each point, option one by one. In short, not only did he have to clean up the original Shan Qingqiu's mess, the Shan Qingqiu who had been a veritable model of enemies coming for his ass, he also had to stop other characters from creating more messes. He didn't know if he could preserve his own sorry life, and here he still needed to ensure that the main character preserved his OPness, time in the spotlight, and harem size. All those unsolved mysteries, those plot holes the author had better to fill in. Now Shan Qingqiu had to grab a shovel and sweat away, filling them himself. Great master, quote unquote, airplane shooting towards the sky had claimed that Pro the Immortal Demon Way's purpose was perfectly clear and that each word had been written with a single goal in mind to satisfy the reader. This was especially evident in how, in the future, the OP male lead would play innocent, a wolf in sheep's clothing hunting the other wolves, exacting revenge against lowlives, generating enough satisfaction to overturn the heavens. Thus, the work's popularity had swelled rapidly as it grew longer and longer, until no foot-binding cloth could compare to its length. Keeping track of the plot had been stressful even as a reader. Insane landmines were everywhere. How could he manage to avoid all of them? What kind of plot would qualify as not nonsensical? Shan Qingqiu asked. The standards is subjectively determined. It depends on the readers' reactions. Then how many points do I need to collect to launch a beginner level quest? The timing is situationally determined. When the requirements have been met, the system will automatically notify you. Subjectively determined, situationally determined. What an all-purpose remedy! Shen Qingqiu scoffed and, upon hearing the door open, looked back to see a youth slowly walking. Shizun, the youth spoke respectfully even though his movements were unsteady, and he still managed to stand perfectly straight. The small smile that had been forming at the corner of Shan Qingqiu's mouth froze. Oh, he was definitely dead. Before him was the face of that would, in the future, infuriate everyone who saw it, from the 80-year-old women to infants still in their swaddling clothes. The Gary Stu protagonist's face, and he'd beaten it to this extent? He was dead. But even though this face bore clear evidence of abuse and was covered in injuries, the protagonist was, as expected, still the protagonist. Lobinka's two eyes were as bright as the morning stars, a tender shoot of a handsome young man. That firm yet humble countenance demonstrating his noble and unyielding spirit. That pencil-straight back and stance, evincing a proud core that would rather break than bend. In that instant, a flood of parallelism and other stylistic devices flooded through Shan Qingqiu's heart, passage after passage jumbling together into countless stanzas of praise that almost spit forth out of his mouth. Luckily, Shan Qingqiu managed to rein it in, albeit while internally yelling about how close he'd come. The underlying hardware of this protagonist's halo of excellence was really too much. He almost couldn't hold back. Shan Qingqiu's mouth twitched as he watched Luo Bingke limp through the door, then struggled to kneel. I can't afford your submission. If you pay respects to me today, you are definitely going to kneecap me in the future. No need. Shan Qingqiu stopped Luo Bingke, and with a flick of his wrist, he tossed over a small bottle. This is medicine. He paused before adding a mocking tone. Don't let anyone see. They may think my Qingjing Peak abuses its disciples. You know, the guy's trying to, act like a bastard. He's really smart about this, by the way. I really appreciate that part. Seek? Are you there, buddy?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh,
I was being quiet. I gotta zone out a little bit.
oh, sorry, broski.
I was waiting for you to finish up the chapter.
Oh, yeah,
I
there's...
have been listening.
Okay, thank you.
Knocked over a cup of medicine.
No, yeah, like, he gave him a bottle of medicine, but then he was a real dick about it, so, like, I like how he balances things for now.
Oh no, I dropped this bottle of medicine. Whatever will I do?
Yeah. Oh, no, like, stepbrother, no.
Step bro, I'm stuck.
Yeah. Step disciple, oh, no. Okay,
Alright,
okay.
I'll let you get back to it. I
Alright.
think I might pick up, like, Pop Tarts or a sandwich or
All
something.
right, just go eat something.
I'm hungry as fuck. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, we just. I like joking around with him, bro. It's. Yeah. Shan Qingqiu had assumed his role quickly. Even though he'd done something daringly subversive by handing over medicine, he'd also done it with a nasty attitude. Yeah, like I told you, that kind of cancels things out. Therefore, it was passably in line with Shan Qingqiu's hypocritical nature, his tendency to do evil while he simultaneously feared others finding out. Indeed, the system didn't send an OOC notification. Shan Qingqiu let out a sigh of relief. Thank you for the medicine, Shizun. At this point in time, Luo Bingka's face was still full of innocence, his smile sincere and gentle like the warm dawning sun. Shan Qingqiu stared at it for a while, then turned his head away. Prior to his darkening, this male lead's personality was that of a model and uptight youth. Shine a bit of sunlight on him and he'd glow, give him a scrap of goodwill and he'd return it tenfold. That type. It would not have been an exaggeration to call him a little lamb. This disciple will henceforth redouble his effort and not let Shizun be disappointed. Lobinke happily continued, my fucking god, this guy's a simp! No, if you redouble your efforts, I'm guessing your original master would be really disappointed. If Shan Qingqiu hadn't read Proud Immortal Demon Way, he would have found the sight of the scene heart-wrenching. And he probably would have shed a couple of sympathetic tears for Luo Bingka's plight. As it was, he'd seen everything from beginning to end from an omniscient perspective, so he'd been privy to Luo Bingka's plentiful and colorful thoughts post-blackening. What is it, Shadow? To wit, Luo Bingka's current pitifulness directly correlated to the future ferocity of his wanton laughter as he ground his foot into your head. Though he would wear the mask of a kind and humble gentleman, inside all his thoughts would be about how he'd rip out your tendons, pull out your bones, peel off your skin, and hang it out to dry. You're a secret simp. No, I'm not. I'm not a simp. I don't simp for anybody. Do you see me simping for anybody? I'm not. This dude is. Luo Bingka smiled. Today, the humiliation that this disciple once suffered will be returned 100-fold. For injuring my hands and feet, I'll tear off your limbs and grind them to dust. Proud Immortal Demon May selected passage number 2. After that, he had, in actual fact, carved Shan Qingqiu into a human stick. Binghe, how's your conservation process? Shan Qingqiu asked in a deliberately aloof tone as he moved to sit in a sandalwood chair. With that single Binghe, he terrified himself to the point that frightened goosebumps rose all down his back. Luo Binghe's back also shook with a clear shudder, but he still managed a smile tinged with sadness. This disciple is stupid and still failed to understand. That was about right. With a failed fake cultivation manual, the fact that he hadn't yet suffered a chi deviation was all thanks to his incredible protagonist level durability. If he'd actually understood anything in that manual, it would have been a miracle. Boy, come hang out with me, Shan Qingqiu yelled with his heart. This master will deliver onto you the correct techniques. That demonic system's warning notification started blaring incessantly. I was only thinking about it, Shan Qingqiu said to the system. Of course I know it would be a violation. Out loud, he spoke casually. Today, this master punished you out of his own impatience. After all, time would wait for no one. Now that I think about it, you've been under me for a while. How old are you this year? This disciple is 14, Luo Bingka obediently replied. 14, huh? This meant that at this point, this master and his disciple, Shan Qingqiu and Luo Bingka, had already passed the incident at the mountain entrance. There, the latter had informed. Oh, sorry. Okay. So, yeah, the sunshine boy is here. And
Here you go.
yeah, that's the guy. That's our protagonist. And
Oh, Kirito finally showed up.
yeah,
Did he do anything really dorky and cringy and lame?
no, not yet. He's just a little precious baby boy. Right now.
Ah,
Yeah,
he can never be me.
yeah. Anyways, yeah. So Shan Qingqiu's really trying to be helpful, but while not being too obvious about it.
He fucking hates that guy.
Yeah. That meant at this point, this master and his disciple had already passed the incident at the mountain entrance. There, the latter had been forced to kneel as punishment. It meant they had also passed the incident where Liu Bingka's fellow disciples had pummeled him en masse, as well as the incident where he'd backtalked Shizun and been strung up and beaten, in addition to the incident where he'd ruined the peaked talisman and been punished with hard labor. Such a glorious track record. Shan Qingzhou waved goodbye to his last hope of survival. Shan Qingzhou rested his forehead on one hand and waved Liu Bingka away with the other. I wish to be alone. Shan Qingzhou was an easygoing person, you know. Since his residential, that's already changed the proud immortal demon way, and since he'd already kicked the bucket in his original world, he'd figured he might as well try making it work here. He arrived in a cultivation setting, received a body with distant martial ability and sword mission for free, and was also part of a famous righteous sect. If he wanted to stand out, he could stand out, and if he wanted to lie low, he could hole up on the mountain sect's peak and be a recluse. What was there to complain about? The only slightly difficult thing would be finding a girlfriend. In a sort of male power fantasy stallion novel, any woman immediately belonged to the male lead as long as she wasn't ugly. Everyone knew this. You know, every attractive woman with a speaking line is the protagonist's bitch. You know how it is.
Yeah, it's a classic. I fucking hate the objectification of women.
Yeah. Me when I hear, the feminine beauty products cost more.
That's not even me trying to pull a I'm 6'5" by the way sort of shit. I actually just hate whenever a character gets reduced to cardboard.
I mean,
I
yeah,
want
exactly.
you to have goals and motives, and I want to see what you can be.
I mean, I know, I just the same, but I'm just, like, kind of shooting the shit. I'm kind of making fun of stuff.
Uh,
Gotcha. Still,
Man, I hate the objectification of women in media. By the way, I'm 6'5" and saved a million orphans from a burning hospital.
By the way, I'm very rich.
Hit me up, lady. I swear I totally won't objectify you like your toxic ex.
6'5"? Yeah, that's a big man,
I'm 5'10".
Awesome, still bigger than me.
Yeah, I love being, like, decently tall.
Yeah, exactly.
I have friends who are 6'3".
Yeah.
They live, like, right next to me. It's really funny.
Alright, still, Shan Qingzhou was a man of few needs. He would have been satisfied just idling away to a ripe old age. In that way, it wouldn't be that different from how his previous life had been going. However, while law was a factor, making a name for himself was right out. If Shan remained anywhere near the original work setting, even if he found some non-existent paradise to seclude himself in, once Liu Bingka took power, he'd still be able to carve Shan into a human stick. It's not that I want to cling to the male lead's style, but who made him so damn black-hearted? He's the type who seeks thousandfold retribution.
I love seeking retribution. I love unjustifiably attacking people because I got a little angry.
Me too.
I totally don't have a strong sense of justice that has become very character defining for me over the years.
Is this about Kamen Rider again?
No, this is just about myself.
Awesome, yeah, I'm glad.
Have you ever talked to me?
I mean, I did, but because I talked to you, it can also be like
a chance that I go onto a rant about morality and shit.
I know. I'm sorry, Annie.
We did that today.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot skull emoji. After his daily cursing at the quote-unquote Great Master Airplane, Shan Qingzhou quickly set some goals. In short, familiarize himself with the environment, work with the system as much as possible, pursue more accomplishments, earn B points, and unfreeze the OOC. If the situation started looking grim, he'd have to seek out an alternative strategy. The 12 peaks were like 12 giant swords forged by nature, steep and magnificent. Shan Qingzhou's peak wasn't the tallest, but it was the most tranquil, heavily forested with tall bamboo. On top of that, all of Shan's disciples need to learn the four scholarly arts of Guqin playing, Go, calligraphy, and painting. From time to time, the killers. Yeah, yeah, they're basically posh and shit. Awesome! I'm glad. As Shan passed a group of disciples, they asked after his health. He schooled his countenance to match the original's cold, aloof look, nodding silently while walking with his hands clasped behind his back. He managed to get by with this, troubled only over how he was supposed to match the book's name of his varying faces. This wasn't his most pressing concern, however. There was self-defense, and for that, he needed to figure out how to employ the original flavors, martial ability, and swordsmanship. One says suffers a successful significant incident. She liked demonic incursions. We'll have to deal with all of them. So, if you had to work with a shell with no cultivation ability, forget following the plot. The male league wouldn't have to lift a finger before the insignificant no monster got to be killed. Shan walked deep into the forest alone. Only after confirming no one was there did he remove his sword at his waist. He held the scabbard in his left hand and hilt in his right, and he slowly pulled it out. Shuya had been with Shan since he was young and newly known, and it could have been considered prestigious unto itself. The flash of its blade was snow white, luminous but not blinding, definitely a top-class armament. When one channeled the spiritual energy, the blade glowed faintly. As Shan found out exactly how to channel the energy, the sword in his hand began to shimmer. It seemed he'd inherited Urgil's cultivation and martial abilities as well. His mind had filled in the gaps without him needing any to remember. Wanted to see the power? Shan casually slashed once. Who knew a single slash would be so terrifying? The sword's arch dazzled like a flash of lightning released from his palm, so bright that even UV phone 100 sunglasses wouldn't have saved him if he hadn't closed his eyes. When he opened them again, he beheld a deep ditch that had been carved into the ground. As if it had been split by lightning. Holy shit! Shan Qingqiu remained expressionless, but his heart surged with exhilaration. So damn awesome! Power worthy of a character who was at a peak soul master. With this level of cultivation, if he diligently trained for the next 20 years and maybe in the future, as a last resort, if he absolutely had to face the overpowered Luo Binghe, he might just be able to flee in disgrace. Yes, all he wanted was to be able to flee in disgrace. He wanted to practice more, but he heard the sound of subtle footsteps slapping dry twigs. In truth, that sound was still a long way off, but his five senses were highly sensitive, and it would have been difficult not to notice. Shan studied that deep ditch in the ground, then sheathed his sword with a clink before hiding himself in the greenery. The footsteps came closer. There was more than one person. As expected, a moment later, the first face to appear was Luo Binghe's, shimming the shine with his own light. The first sound, however, was the crisp, delicate voice of a young maiden. Ado, Ado! Look, there's a huge ditch on the ground here! Upon hearing the nickname, Shan Qingqiu almost staggered from his hiding place. Shan Qingqiu's youngest female disciple, Nin Ying Ying, the system said concisely. What use was the introduction? Shan Qingqiu hissed. Everyone knows the only one person addresses Luo Binghe that way. The pretty girl followed Luo Binghe came into view as well. She looked slightly younger than Luo, lovely and adorable, her braided hair bound with orange ribbons as she ran and skipped, brimming with naivete. Every proper cultivation novel had to have a charming young little sister type, Shimei, young sister. This young Imota inspired some complicated feelings in Shan Qingqiu. This was because he had designs on Yin Ying. Oh no, more like the original Shan Qingqiu had designs on Yin Ying. Yin Yin. Shan's character settings were stuck on shady hypocrite, since on the surface he looked pure-hearted, free of desire, and immune to wicked temptations. Then beneath that surface he had to be immortal, immoral, shameless, scummy, and despicable. He was a teacher, but he harbored filthy intentions toward his obedient and cheerful disciple. He tried to carry them out several times in the story, and he very nearly succeeded. One can, however, imagine the result of daring to try to get a taste of the male lead's woman. Yeah, disgusting. While reading, Shan Qingqiu had thought it a little strange that Luo Binghe had tried to castrate the creep. His failure to do so absolutely didn't jive with Binghe's dark charm, so he'd gone to the comment section and joined the mob in flooding with the posts of the tune of Please castrate Shen Qingqiu. No castration, we unsubscribe. Upon reflection, I. No, what?
Why is our real main character getting castrated? What the fuck?
Oh, so like, the thing is, the original character Shen Qingqiu had like impure intentions for one of the main character's love interests, who was like his childhood
Ah,
friend. And then people were like, oh, since you tortured the man so much, why didn't you castrate him along the way? And then people were in a riot about it.
huh.
Yeah. And then the guy got it transported into this body. I bet he regrets that now.
Okay.
Upon reflection and closer consideration, Shan was profoundly terrified. If the appeal had succeeded then, he'd absolutely have to chop off the hand with which he had made those posts. Liu Bingkai glanced over and offered only a half-hearted smile. But Ying Yin wanted his attention and she fumbled around for something to say. Tell me, Alo, which Shishong was practicing their sword glares out here? On King Jin Peak, I'm afraid only Shizun has this level of cultivation, Liu Bingkai answered as he picked up an axe and started chopping at a tree. He only spoke with one line, then paid her no more heed. His focus was entirely on his own actions as he raised and lowered the axe, chopping in earnest. These trees were neither thin nor weak, and the axe was half rusted. At this time, Liu Bingka was only 14 years old, so chopping was tremendously taxing. Soon, sweat poured down his face. Nin Ying sat on an old log, watching him with her face propped in her hands. After a while, she was bored again and wheedled. Ado, Ado, play with me. I can't! Lobinka didn't even have the time to wipe away his sweat. He continued to swing the axe as he spoke. Ah Shishong told me that after I finish chopping today's wood, I also have to carry the water. If I finish chopping quickly, I can clear out some time to meditate. Ah Shishong are really awful, always making you do this and that. Looks to me like they're bullying you on purpose. Nin Ying pouted. I'll go back and tell Shizun. Once I do, they won't dare bully you anymore. Until this point, Shan Chicho had been treating his spirit like he was at a shoot for a scene of a proud immortal demon maid drama, just passing through, and enjoying the tale of two childhood sweethearts. Upon hearing this, he paled in shock. No, you absolutely can't come and tell me. What am I supposed to do? I can't be out of character. Who exactly should I punish? but, at,
I,
but at this time, while the young Liu Bingko was experiencing full depth of breadth of humanity's hardships, he still had this pure heart of a white lotus. He shook his head and said, Absolutely don't. I don't want to trouble Shizun with his small matters. Our senpai don't mean no harm. They just see that I'm young and want to give me some more chances to train. In that instant, Shang could almost see 10,000 rays of light behind Yobinka. He couldn't help but back up in 3 steps, and would look directly at the male leader that achieved such transcendent set of being, but attained such profound enlightenment. While Ning Ying chatted, Binka finished chopping his cord of wood, putting the axe away, he found another part of the. Yeah, he is meditating. In truth, even in the early, misery-ridden part of the storyline, the protagonist's overpowered nature had already started to emerge. The cultivation manual Ming Fan had given Law Bingka was a fake. The more he trained by following it, the more his techniques would have degraded until they were absolutely rubbish, but with his peerless talent and half his body's demon blood, Liu Bingka had managed to eke out a path of his own by complete accident. It was entirely unscientific. While Shan Qingzhou's side, there came a sound of another set of jumbled footsteps. As soon as he heard, he knew it wouldn't be good. Ming Fan stepped into the clearing, leading several low-ranked disciples. Upon seeing Ying Ying, he delightedly soared up and grabbed her hand. Xiao Shimei, I finally found you. How could you come to a place like this without saying anything? The backside of the mountain is so large. What if some dangerous beast or a poisonous snake leapt out? Come on, Shishong has something fun to show you. Naturally,
you
Ming
know,
Fan. What?
this is highlighting one of my biggest issues with isekai bullshit.
Alright, what is it?
So, part of his harem is the little sister type, right?
Yeah.
I find that so gross, you know?
Oh yeah, it is gross, but also like he won't be a little sister forever, I guess. She's gonna grow up.
My ass.
They're like childhood
Yeah, but
friends.
she'll never be older than him.
I
And it's
mean,
like you can totally go and explore familial bonds. It would be a great thing to add to your story because a lot of things don't do that.
the thing is that it's fan service. Some people really like the little sister archetype, so they just put him in there.
Yeah, and those guys need to be put on a watch list in like almost all events.
They're kind of skirting the line between legal and illegal. So it's immoral, but you can't really jail them for it, sadly.
Sadly.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit! I found my Gardevoir card.
Awesome. Naturally,
It got
Ming Fan
stuck on the
saw
fucking
Bingha
outside of
silently
my
sitting
box.
nearby, but he ignored the other boy as if he were nothing but air. However, Bingha, being very well mannered, opened his eyes and spoke. Senpai? I'm not afraid of poison, snake, or dangerous beasts, he giggled. Besides, isn't Alo with me? Ming Fan swept his gaze towards Bingha, squealed and scoffed. The Shan Qingqiu, Ming Fan's thought couldn't have been clearer. He heard the affectionate way Nin Yingying addressed Lo Bingha, and in that moment his annoying Shidi had become even more irritating. Guy's jealous. Somebody's a little salty.
Ah, me too. I hate these people. I
Yeah,
hope
okay.
they get carpet bombs.
I don't think there's a technology like that in here. In the end,
Yeah.
yeah, Nini Ying had a young girl's disposition, completely unable to take a hint or read the room. What fun thing does Shi Xiong have? She asked head tizzled. Hurry up and show me. Ming Fan became all smiles. He unfastened a deep green jade ornament from his waist and held it in front of her. She may, my family just came to visit and they brought me lots of high quality, interesting little trinkets. I thought this one was particularly pretty. I'll give it to you. Wink, wink. Ying Ying took it from him and examined it closely in the sunlight shining through the leaves. Well, do you like it? Ming Fan asked eagerly. From his hiding place, San Qingqiu finally remembered. This was that scene! Oh, not good. He shouldn't have come. Danger, danger, danger. He couldn't be blamed for not remembering clearly. How could someone who'd cursed dumbfuck author dumbfuck novel remember an ancient content from the beginning of a serialized novel that had been running for 4 years?
I mean, 4 years ain't that long in time. I
And covered a narrative span of 200 years. He'd spent 20 days bringing the novel from start to finish, so he had clearly forgotten that womp-filled arc of pointless abuse that covered Lobing as beginning at the sect, okay? Yin Ying had absolutely no idea what was high quality and what wasn't. After looking nonchalantly at it for a while, she tossed the jade ornament back. Ming Fan's smile froze on his face. What? This card's so ugly. The one Alio has is prettier, Nini said carelessly as she wrinkled her nose. Not only did Ming Fan look unhappy, Liu Binghe, who'd been wisely pretending to not exist, trembled lightly as his eyes snapped open. Does Shidi also wear that kind of thing? Ming Fan spat through gritted teeth. Liu Binghe hesitated. He had managed to answer when Yin Ying barged in. Of course he does. Every day he wears it close around his neck. It's his treasure. He refuses to even let me look at it. Bro.
his treasure. He's got a straw hat.
Yeah, this bitch is dumb. It's kind of like a plot contrivance. Like, if it's so important to him, why do you just tell people about it? If it's that coveted, maybe there's a reason, dumbass. I know it's to move the plot forward, but they just made this girl brainless.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I'm anxious as fuck right now.
About what?
So I've been having a very weird issue. This is a massive
Mm-hmm.
segue here. I've been having this issue.
Uh-huh.
So I have exactly one consistent phobia.
Alright, what is it?
Musophobia. You know what that is?
No.
Fear of rats and mice.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
And guess what's been happening?
A rat infestation?
Mice are darting in between my room. It's scaring the shit out of me.
That's gross. Ew, how?
I think they've been coming in like through the fucking bathroom.
How could your house be in by mice. How does that happen?
Well, we used to have a black snake here, king snake, you know.
Oh, and it died, so now there's a mice
Yeah, it
infestation.
got stuck on a windowsill and died.
God,
I think it used to live under the house, just ate the mice for us, but now it's gone.
that is
I missed it.
nasty. That is nasty. All right.
Oh, I'm going fucking insane.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little bro.
I have jumped so many times in the past couple days.
Yeah.
I think one ran across my foot the other day,
Oh no, that's so
and
nasty.
I jumped so high up, like my knee slammed against my desk. That shit hurt.
Yeah, I would have guessed so. Oh, I got shivers. Eek. Eek. You know, I'm not afraid of
Yeah,
mice. I actually think they're cute personally, but still, that is nasty as shit.
mice are cute whenever they're not running through my fucking floor.
Yeah, you know that is really understandable. Mm. Although Liu Binghe was composed, at this point his expression also changed. He, un- he unconsciously clutched the goddess of mercy Guanyin pendant around his neck, hidden beneath his clothes. Your IQ and EQ, young lady. The male lead is taking all the collateral damage. You absolutely hadn't considered the consequences of these words as she said them. She'd only been thinking about how she always saw Luo Binghe wearing that jade Guanyin close to the skin, never parting with it. Girls in particular invariably wanted to get their hands on these things their crushes treasured, which they hoped would confer upon them the satisfaction of being in a special position. But Liu Binghe simply refused to give her that recognition. Displeased, she brought it up to his half sweet, half brazen manner. Of course he refused, okay? Liu Binghe's washerwoman mother has spent almost her entire life saving, so finally, with great difficulty, give her son the concentrated protective charm she wanted for him. He was the only bit of warmth to Liu Binghe's dark world, always by his side. Even in the future where he was at his darkest, he could summon up his last dregs of humanity. So how could he be handed to anyone else? Ming Fan, both angry and jealous, advanced a few steps. Liu Shidi, you sure are stuck up, refusing to show Ning Ying Ying Shimei your pendant. If this keeps
Hey,
up.
wait, hey, yo, hold up, hold up.
Hmm.
Did you say Angelus?
No, actually, but.
Oh, what'd you say? It sounded familiar.
Anyone else?
Oh, damn. I thought you said Angelus.
Nah, yeah, sorry.
That's my name.
Yeah, please, yeah, okay, that's enough information.
It's my beautiful name.
Yeah, it is.
I don't hide that shit. I let everyone know my name's fucking
Alright.
Angelus. I wonder if somewhere along the line that's gonna make people think I'm like trans, and I picked my name.
Hmm.
Or non-binary.
Yeah, why don't you guys use cool names like Megatron, right?
Why don't you guys use cool names like Megatron Death Cannon?
Yeah, you know, why not Goku? Why is it always Stock?
For real.
Okay, it's fine if he doesn't want
Okay.
to, Shishong. Don't bully him. Ni Ying hadn't thought things would turn out like this, and she anxiously stamped her feet. How could Binghe best Ming Fan at this point? Not to mention a group of junior disciples who were Ming Fan's lackeys were also ganging up on him. In a moment, that Jane Guan fell from Luo Binghe's neck into Ming Fan's hands. He raised it up for a look, then suddenly laughed loudly. But why are you laughing? Ning Ying said, confused. I thought it had to be some rare treasure for him to protect it so fiercely. She may guess what it is. Ming Fan tossed the Jane pen into the Ying's hands, pleasantly gleeful. It's a counterfeit. It's fake! This motherfucker got the fake charms. You know, fake
I
Jace.
gotta get out of here.
Counterfeit? What's that? Ning Ying said. Give it back. Liu Binghe enunciated each word. His fist clenched, a treacherous undercurrent surging. Shan Chicho's finger involuntarily twitched once, then again and again. Naturally, he remembered that the Jane Guanyin was a counterfeit. He also knew it was Liu Binghe's biggest berserk button. For an entire
Got
year, the washerwoman had
She's got
screamed.
the Berserk from Berserk button.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my
She gonna
god.
go Gutsman mode?
Hey, yeah, Berserk reference, you know?
No way! Berserk from Berserk!
Yeah, it's the guy. For an entire year, the washerwoman had scrimped and saved on food and utilities, but because she lacked experience, a conman had tricked her into paying a high price for a fake charm. Heartbroken after this, her body had steadily deteriorated. Bro, she died of counterfeit products. She died of big sad. Lyubinka would undoubtedly be unable to forget this pain for the rest of his life. Thus, this was the one insult that Lyubinka could never tolerate. As a bystander, Shan desperately wanted to reach out, beat up Ming Fan, snatch back the jade pen, and toss it to Lyubinka. Also, if he did that, maybe Ming Fan wouldn't thoroughly offend Lyubinka, then later on he could keep his paltry little life out of character. Thanks. Shut up. You want it back? I'll give it back. Who knows which street stall this cheap thing was purchased from? Ming Fang plucked the pen from Ning Ying's hands, disgust in stone. I'm afraid giving it to Shimei would dirty her hands. So he said, but he had not the slightest intention of returning it. Liu Bingka's face was sight. Suddenly he struck out with both fists, hitting the couple of low-rank disciples restraining him. Enraged as he was, his blows were not directed by technique. They were random strikes fueled by the anger within. At first, he managed to cow these low-ranked disciples, but they quickly realized that he was in truth incredibly weak and that only his demeanor was impressive. Also, Ming Fan was snarling at him. What are you standing there for? He dared to attack his Shishong. Teach him what it means to respect seniority. At this, they all regained their courage and surrounded Liu Bingka, clobbering him. Nini Ying was stared skiffed, her pitiful brain capacity still not understanding how things are protected at this state. Shishong, how could you do this? Hurry up and tell him to stop, or I'll never talk to you ever again. Shimei, don't be angry, Ming Fan said in a panic. I'll tell him to stop hitting this guy, okay? He was distracted. Before finished speaking, Liu Bingka broke free from the many arms and legs entangling him and sent a fist to Ming Fan's nose. A wild wail, two twin streams of fresh blood jetted from Ming Fan's nostrils. Although she had been about to burst into tears at the sight of this, Nin Ying couldn't help but let off the stifled laugh. Sister, really, do you like Liu Bingka or do you want to screw him over? Shen howled in his mind. Before this point, Ming Fan might feasibly have let Liu Bingka go, but now that he'd been humiliated in front of his crush, he couldn't back down no matter what. The two boys twisted into a fighting heap, but no matter how exceptional Liu Bingka's talent, he was still young and he hadn't been cultivating with proper instruction. It was, for the most part, a one-sided beatdown, yet Liu Bingka remained silent, teeth clenched. Shan Qingzhou wanted desperately to intervene, but the system exploded with terrifying cascades of alarms. Severe out of character, severe out of character, severe out of character. Important things must be repeated 3 times. In this situation, Shan Qingzhou would choose to smile. He would watch from the sidelines, hand in his sleeves, or personally beat Liu Binghe himself. Beat the child. Beat the child. God, okay. Was it really going to make him look on while a child was being abused? This was really too much. Even so, Shan Qingzhou couldn't afford to take risks. While he was anxiously fretting, a compromise suddenly came to him. Kangxiong Mountain sect had a minor technique, plucking leaves, flying flowers. At a glance, it wasn't very useful, just aesthetic and interesting. The novel had described how Liu Bingka used the technique to win the Nth woman's affection. As Shan had, since his arrival, been furiously reviewing various manuals, he had also recently seen a description of it. He plucked a nearby leaf and channeled a touch of spiritual power into it. The first time he channeled too much, the leaf couldn't withstand his power and instantly split into several pieces. He succeeded a second time, held the leaf between his fingertips and gently blew, letting go. As Ming Fan's long and horrible scream split the air, Shan Qingzhou shook out his hand and wiped a bead of sweat from his forehead. No wonder they said that to an expert, even a flower or tree could be used to hurt people, but he hadn't killed Ming Fan just now, right? Liu Bingke had suffered quite a few punches and kicks, but suddenly it was Ming Fan who started backwards. Liu looked up. Fresh blood dripped from his forehead past his eyes, but he hadn't expected to see Ming Fan stretching out his own hand, his palm also covered in blood. Ming Fan stared in disbelief. You dare use a knife? Due to its fierceness, Ning hadn't this coming close to their fight, but now she hurried to throw herself between the two. No, no, Alo didn't use a knife. It wasn't him. Binka had also had no idea what happened. He closed his mouth tightly and tried to clean blood from his face. Did you see clearly? Was he holding a knife? Ming Fan interrogated other disciples as blood seeped out of his back like he'd been cut with the edge of a sword. The disciples looked round at each other in complete disarray, some shaking their heads, some nodding. Ming Fan was a spoiled and pampered young master, and he had never suffered this level of physical pain. The sight of his own hand covered the blood sent tearing surging through his heart. The puzzling thing was that there was no evidence of a weapon either on the ground or on Luo Bingke's sled in person. It couldn't have vanished in the thin air, right? Shan held his breath. His vision suddenly flashed red, and a huge line of floating text popped up before him in a blood red as eye-catching as it was bone-chilling. Violation OOC B points minus 10. Current B points 90. Shan Qingzhou released his breath, relieved. He had been prepared for deduction in the realm of 50 or even lose everything. Only 10 was much better than he thought. He'd take the loss for now. There'd be a future chance to earn those points back. Then, shortly after he let out that breath, Min Fan pointed to Luo Binghe and yelled, "Get him!" Shan leered him off the mouthful of blood straight from his chest. The gang of disciples heard the order and tackled Luo Binghe. Shan Qingzhou unconsciously tore off a nearby handful of leaves and sent them all slinging through the air. He regretted doing it as soon as they left his hand. What the fuck am I doing? No matter what happens, Liu Binghe is a magnificent male lead. It's not like he's never been ganged up on before. Like he could beat him to death like hell you need to worry yourself. He might have gotten away with the first interference, but now? Fantastic. Even an idiot would notice something was off. Numerous disciples were splattered with blood. They anxiously gathered on Mingfan, no longer daring to gang up on Luo Binghe. Shishong, what's going on? Shishong, I've also been cut. Mingfan's face was green and white. Only after a long moment did he yell out, Go! Leading his group of lackeys, all covered in their backs and holding their arms, he frantically withdrew. They truly came like the wind and left like it too. Only Ying Ying remained, standing there dumbly for a while. Then she shouted, Allo, were you the one who sent them running just now? Binghe shook his head, expression gloomy. He stood up, straightening it with difficulty, then he bent down again with a tense look, searching the ground for something, turning over fallen leaves, dry twigs, and mud this way and that, over and over again. Shan Qingzhou knew what he was looking for. Naturally, it was a jade pendant, which had been lost in the confusion. He saw it, clear as day. Before fighting, Ming Fan had swung out his arm as he did. The pendant's red string had snugged on a branch high above their heads, but Shan Qingzhou couldn't point that out. Also, just after he sent the leaves flying, he'd heard the heart-shattering system scream. Violation OOC plus 10 times 6 current points 30. In an instant, he'd fallen below a passing grade. So 1 leaf equals 10 points? Don't use such simple, crude arithmetic. Nin Ying didn't dare speak. After all, she had caused the entire affair. If not for her big mouth, Luo Binghe would never have suffered a beating, and on top of that, he'd lost his pen for no good reason. She swiftly began to help him search. They of course remained empty-handed, even as it became dark. Binghe stood dumbly in place, staring at the mess of the ground. They had overturned every speck of dirt in sight, but still they hadn't found it. Luo, if you can't find it, let's just let it be, said Ning Ying, a little frightened to seem so dazed and out of his mind. She took his hand. I'm sorry, I'll buy you another one later, alright? Luo Binghe paid her no heed. He slowly withdrew his hand and walked towards the forest edge, head lowered. Nin Ying hurried after him. Shan Qingzhou was truly impressed with himself. These two children had searched for an entire afternoon and he'd actually gone and watched the whole time. How could he explain that to himself other than to say he had too much fucking time on his hands? He waited until they'd gone a good distance and finally emerged from his hiding place. He raised his head and looked up, about 10 his foot to the ground. In that moment, he experienced what it meant to have a body as light as a swallow, and with great ease, he rose and plucked that jade pendant from where it was caught. In truth, Shan Qingqiu wanted to secretly return it to Luo Binghe, but he was now familiar with the system's rules. That would definitely count as a violation. He didn't have any B points to squander. After some thought, Shan Qingqiu decided to keep it for time being. Maybe later this jade pendant would be of great use. For example, perhaps in a critical moment when his fate hung by a thread, he could bargain it in exchange for his life. Shan gave this possibility a serious consideration. Right then, a line of green text with a pronounced TD effect jumped into view. Congratulations! Obtained key item, Fake Jade Guan Yin, times 1. For changing the storyline, Shan Qingqiu IQ plus 100, current B points, 130. Please continue to work hard. All the points that had just been deducted were not only restored, he even got more. On top of that, given the influence that this Jane Guayin had on Luo Binghe, it was definitely a high level item and could be used to preserve his life. What a happy surprise! A rush of satisfaction flowed through Shan Qingqiu, cleansing him of the gloom that set when he crouched in the dark for a whole afternoon. At the moment, even when the system's imminently punchable Google Translate like voice was like a melodious beyond compare. Meanwhile, outside the forest, Luo Binghe had already left the back on the mountain as he slowly unclenched his fist. Lying in his palm was a whole green leaf. Its edges were sharpened, stained with blood. Alright, In the days of Shan Qingqiu's recuperation following his awakening from the inexplicable fever, Yue came to visit him many times. As a sect leader, the world's foremost major cultivation sect, which might be likened to being a principal of a comprehensive cultivation university, his workload had to be heavy, yet he was still so considerate to this Shidi. As a stranger in a strange land, Shan Qingqiu practically wanted to shed tears of gratitude that the original flavor had actually turned on such a kind superior and a fellow disciple that he had to breach their brotherly covenant just like that. It made it clear how much of a scumbag he was. You know, this guy is such a good person, and yeah. Hello, you still there, by the way? Oh, he is. Yeah, thing is, he's muted. Okay. Is anyone else there? Are you guys good? Is this okay? Sorry if I'm boring you. I'll finish the chapter, and then if you guys are not into it, I'll just stop, you know? I thought this would be more entertaining. Now that Shiri has rested for several days, has your health improved? Yue King Yuan asked, his eyes full of earnest concern as he held one of the bamboo house's porcelain tea bowls. I have long since recovered, said Shen, lightly waving his folding fan and feeling at home in the atmosphere of the brotherly love. Of course, Shi Xiong's such trouble, making him worry. Then I suppose it's quite time for Shiri to leave the mountains? Said, is there anything you need? The hand Shan Qingqiu was using to fan himself froze. Leave the mountains? Did the illness make you forget? Yue asked, surprised. Didn't you tell me before to leave the matter of Shuanghu City to you as a training opportunity for your disciples? So for some troublesome project undertaken by the original flavor. But while Shan Qingqiu had been familiarizing himself with this body's spiritual power and techniques, they still weren't second nature. How could he take disciples down from the mountains for training? Just as he was about to summon his resolve and embarrass himself to renege and say that his body wasn't well after all, the system's unfeeling voice reverberated in his skull. Beginner level quest issued. Location, Shuanghu City. Quest, complete the training. Please click to accept. At the same time, the quest synopsis popped up for him with two options, left saying accept, right saying reject. So this was a beginner level
long
quest.
as fuck first chapter. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's like there's not a lot of things going on here, okay? There.
Not a lot of things going on. There's just a lot of pages.
Yeah, exactly. So if you missed it, Shan now had, Shan protected Bing He from being ganged up on, and then took
Ah,
his pendant, for safekeeping, and now he's going to get his disciples on a mission. So that's what we're, yeah, getting at.
okay.
All right. The option blinked green, a ding sounded, and the system said, "Quest successfully accepted. Please thoroughly read the provided files and make your preparations. We wish you a swift success." Shan Qingqiu came back to himself. "Naturally, I remember," he said while smiling. "Just these days I've rested too much and grown slow. I'd almost forgotten about this matter. I'll head out in a few days." Yue nodded. "If you're not completely recovered, there's no need to force yourself. There's no rush to train your disciples either. You especially don't need to personally take care of this matter." Shang Qingqiu agreed, still smiling, but he couldn't help giving Yue two extra glasses. "So, Shishong, your current role is getting a little bit too much like a quest-giving NPC. All affairs on Xing Peak, whether large or small, were handed to and looked after by Shang's trusted subordinate, Ming Fan. Shan had discovered that in matters that didn't involve a certain protagonist, Ming Fan was surprisingly efficient and intelligent. They were able to set out the following day. Before leaving the peak, Shan Qingqiu briefly inspected his appearance. Tail robes, loose sash, sword at left hip, fan in the right hand, elegant, cultured, reliable, and graceful. A properly otherworldly being. In short, absolutely not out of character. Perfect. At the bottom of the long, 100-step stone stairway, waiting by the mountain gates, was the carriage prepared for him, as well as a collection of horses for his accompanying disciples. "Are you kidding?" Shan Qingzhou muttered and said. "In the end, this is still a cultivation setting. Why aren't we flying on swords?" "Even in a magical setting like Harry Potter, not every wizard goes out riding brooms," the system coolly replied. "It would be too conspicuous." "You sure are knowledgeable," Shan muttered. "Did you do business over at Harry Potter before?" The system typed out the giant line of hovering symbols. Dot dot dot. In all these years of the system's operation, Shan might have been the first person bored enough to act so familiar with it, let alone fuck around with it. On the other hand, if he thought about it, this setup makes sense. This trip down the mountains was for the sake of training, and the majority of his disciples were young and lacked experience. They hadn't even claimed their personal swords yet. According to the traditions of Kangchong Mountain sect, only once the disciples' cultivation reached a certain stage could they go to Wanjian Peak to pick a suitable blade. Yeah, one of the 12 peaks there. Mm. Though it was said that the person picked the sword, in truth, the sword also picked the person. If the person was a subpar talent, insisted on taking a top class sword capable of condensing spiritual energy connected from the heavens and earth, it would be the equivalent of a beautiful woman marrying an ugly man or arranging fresh flowers in cow dung. As you can imagine, the sword would be entirely unwilling. Liu Binghe's real golden finger only activated when he came upon his own personal sword, the mystical Shin Mo. Shan Qingqiu entered the carriage. Its appearance wasn't especially ornate, but the interior was both spacious and comfortable, and a small incense burner faintly smoldered within. Once he sat, he had a sudden premonition that something wasn't quite right. He abruptly poked out his fan and raised it to lift the curtains. The second he looked outside, he felt he should have been struck blind by the sight. No wonder he thought the silhouette whirring back and forth around the carriage seemed familiar. The person everyone was ordering around to do miscellaneous tasks was none other than the Liu Binghe. Yeah, he became the chore boy. He's the gopher now, as expected. Just then, Binghe hauled the last item onto the carriage, a white jade chessboard that was mandatory luggage of all Shan Qingqiu's trips, though it usually went unused. He raised his head to see Shan Qingqiu observing him with a complicated expression and jolted slightly. Respectfully, he said, "Shizun." Hold on, my neck's kind of fucked up.
Your
Ah,
neck.
yeah, my neck. I'm bending forward to read the book, and I also have headphones, so they're like weighted. Okay. The injuries Liu Bingke had received from Shan Qingqiu's pre-fever discipline was just about healed. The bruise on his face had vanished, and one could finally clearly see what he looked like. Even though he's young, his features are yeah. He's handsome, okay. Who would ever guess that this was Guinea Pig's most miserable flower bud, which has been ravaged by wind and rain for many years? Although Binka was doing the rough work, his attitude was meticulous. It was hard not to be moved by that earnestly. It was especially hard to have Shan Qingzhou, who already had some fondness for the male lead. He was indeed very fond of his ruthlessly decisive protagonist, who was so clear cut with who deserved his kindness and who his hatred. After staring for a moment, Shan Qingzhou made an "oh" sound and pulled back his fan, dropping the curtains. It had to be said, the male lead was inescapably the male lead. Even with how downtrodden this kid was, with no history, no prospect, no parents to love him, it was no wonder there were still so many first, second, third, fourth female leads ready to hang off his every word, trail in his wake, and otherwise throw themselves at him. Good looks were truly the one way of the world. Hmm. This also explained why there was always some cannon fodder or another who found him to be an eyesore who wanted to vent by beating him until his head looked like a pig's. Then something else occurred to Shen. That's not right. If the total number of traveling disciples, including Luo Bingka, was 10 and there were only 9 horses, then weren't they missing one? Oh, alright. Even if he thought with his toes, he'd known who to blame. As expected, Ming Fan's gleeful voice cut through the snickering outside. Actually, we're short on horses, so we have no choice but to inconvenience Shitty this time. Although, since Shitty's foundation is poor, it's perfect. You can also take this chance to train. Short on horses, my ass. In recent years, of all the major sects, this one had become number one when it came to cultivation. It had no real business rivals. That it was overflowing with wealth could be left unsaid. In short, like they'd want for even a single horse. What? Mingfan paused. What sort of expression is that, you dissatisfied? I wouldn't dare, said Liu Bingke evenly, neither haughty nor humble. At this point, a young girl's bell-like laugh cut through the air. Ning had right. Shishong, what are you two talking about? Shen held his forehead. Really, young lady? Your timing. Ying was a powerful catalyst in the continued worsening of Min Fan's and Liu Binghe's relationship. Whenever she appeared, Liu Binghe was in for no shortage of suffering, and Ming Fan was in for an equal amount of personal grave digging. Once again, Shan tentatively lifted the carriage curtains a little, dithering over whether he should speak. As expected, he beheld me excitedly waving her hand. "Ah no, not enough horses, come ride with me." She really does bring a lot of hatred down on Liu Binghe. So it is known, although this type of plot wherein the downtrodden protagonist receives special attention from beauty is a satisfying trope, it is also the likeliest to incite the envy of others. In this moment, if Liu accepted her suggestion, he could forget about getting any peace on this trip. Shan could no longer sit by and bear it. Ying Ying, don't make a fuss when a moment must be too intimate. No matter how close you are with your Shidi, there ought to be limits. Ming Fan were dulling. Why haven't you set out yet? Ming Fan was overjoyed, no doubt thinking, she's and I are on the same page. He hastily urged the group to depart. Ying Ying pouted but said nothing. Uh, you know, that will skid over for now. Shan let his mind wander from it and returned to silently reading the files spread out on his system's desk. The trip wasn't to commemorate the first plotline to take him down the mountain. It was, more importantly, concerned with a beginner level quest that would determine whether he could unfreeze the OOC. Shan couldn't afford to treat it with anything but utmost seriousness. The file described the location, a small city several tens of kilometers away from the mountain. Recently, a number of murders had occurred within it. Already, 9 people were dead. Every victim shared a common fate. The skin on their body had been completely, meticulously peeled off from head to toe and with perfect precision. The skin had never been attached to the deceased body after all. It was enough to horrify anyone. Therefore, the murder had come to be known as the Skinner Demon. Ooh. He's a skinhead. What? I can't hear you.
What?
Okay, I can hear you now. You said like something, but I couldn't hear it.
No, I didn't.
Okay, all right. The Skinner demons
I
chose.
am
Okay,
I
o-
am managing anxiety right now because of the fucking mice.
okay. I'm sorry. Could you like get your kind of draw your feet to yourself? I'm sorry that happened to you.
What? The
You
fuck
know,
did you
just
say?
kind of like get your feet out of the ground, off the ground.
I'm gonna kick them up on my desk. Kick back.
Yeah, Dorok Mirai, a beautiful star. You know.
They 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 freaking me the fuck out. I feel like I need to cut off my feet.
Yeah, I do know that feeling. Okay. You know, have you guys laid traps?
I
Just
brought it up to Dad. He didn't pick up any.
bro, just kill him. You know.
We have two cats and they're fucking worthless.
Yeah, they're kind of silly, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. You know, maybe if they didn't get food, they would just eat the mice. You know, it's don't they have hunter instincts? They don't even have to be well, not fed.
They don't. These guys are stupid.
Yeah, they'll dumb. Are they orange by any chance?
No, they're black and gray.
Yeah, I don't know about that then. A succession
I
of
have a,
not. All right.
I have a stain on my shirt whenever I spat coffee out because I didn't want to drink direct coffee grounds.
Oops. I'm gonna go back to reading. Okay, it's really like there's not a lot of stuff here. A few
All
pages.
right.
The Skinner Demon's chosen victim were all young, beautiful women. Therefore, every family with daughters, wives, or concubines locked their doors, the moment night fell. Despite this, the Skinner Demons still ran rampant. A succession of 9 horrible deaths, yet the officials had no idea what to do. The serious people were in a state of panic. There were even rumors that it was the work of a ghost. Otherwise, how could a comfort come and go without a trace? Several influential families had met together and at last decided to send someone to the mountain sect to plead for assistance. Shan had read this information multiple times, but no matter how many times he read it, it wasn't the least bit helpful. The hell's a Skinner demon? Never heard of it. Is this a newly added plotline or a hidden one? Is it dangerous? Is it strong? Am I ever going to be able to deal with it? This isn't what we agreed to. In response to the question, the system said, "What isn't? You were once a novel reader. Novels are a type of artistic creation. In any artistic creation, there are always decisions that must be made and things that must be left out. Now that you become part of this world, you naturally have to experience everything yourself. Regardless of importance, you must follow every plotline to the very end, even ones omitted from the original work." So yeah, this was a scrap plotline, and he has to do it. Shan had no say in any of it. As such, he had diligently trained for numerous days, single mindedly seeking to make his abilities second nature. Liu Bingke was still outside, so at no moment did Shan Qingqiu dare to relax his vigil, keeping an eye out on the untoward activity. At the same time, he rummaged through the interior. Every comfort one could imagine was on hand. At this time, a wave of cackles rolled in from outside the carriage. He swept a glance outside. Liu Bingke trailed along at the back of the group, at times walking, at times running. From time to time, horses encircled him, purposely kicking up cloud dust until he was filthy and caked with it. Ew. That's gonna stand. Shen couldn't help clutching the handle of his fat knuckles, itching faintly. This was only a book, and the people were constructs, imaginary characters. Logically, Shan Qingqiu was very clear of this fact, but when a character was actually being taunted and bullied right before his eyes, was just flat out unrealistic to expect him to be completely unmoved. Having attempted to dissuade him several times to no avail, Ning Ying finally realized her interference only made things worse. She anxiously urged her horse toward the carriage and called out, "Shizun, the Shishong, look at them!" What about him? Shan Qingzhou asked placidly, though his heart was moved, he didn't show it. They're bullying someone so viciously, yet you're not telling them off, she said defiantly, her voice carrying it with the strength of her indignation. If they keep on like this, what are you teaching your disciples to become? Even though she was directly telling on them, Ming Fan is like he didn't feel any pressure at all. They were all used to the pride of Shan Qingzhou silently permitting these actions. The harsher their bullying of Liu Binghe, the happier they made their teacher. Why would they exercise restraint? Ming Fan was the happiest of all. He was so sure that on that day at the back of the mountain, Liu Binghe had used some manner of sorcery he'd learned from who knew where. Today Shuzhen was here and he'd be crushed. Shan Qingzhou made an "oh" sound. Then he spoke in a single line. Liu Binghe, come here. Liu Binghe's expression went blank. Accustomed to this call, he gave his quiet assent and walked over. At first, everyone was still riding high on Schadenfreude, thinking that Shan was calling Liu Binghe over to grab him by the ear and discipline him. What happened next shattered their entire worldview. Shan Qingzhou used his fan to lift the curtains, then jerked his chin at Liu Binghe before shooting a glance at the carrying interior. Even though he didn't speak, the meaning could have been clearer. I know, hurry and get on, Yin Ying said happily. Shizun is ready, you'll ride with him. Like thunder on a clear day. If they had known their master so well for so long, Ming Fan and his fellows would have suspected that Shan Qingzhou had been possessed by a demon. Yeah. Liu Bing has also frozen in astonishment, but his reaction was nevertheless swift. He paused for only a second before saying, Many thanks to Shizun. Then he stepped into the carriage, ever conscientious, and sat straight back into a corner. His hands and feet remained tucked in like he was afraid that his patched clothes would dirty the interior. Warning. Warning rejected, said Shan Qingzhou. I wasn't out of character. Shan Qingzhou would never do anything to alleviate Liu Binghe's troubles. Verdict, OOC level 100%. Have you carefully examined this character's complicated inner world? Shan Qingzhou countered. Of course he would never do anything purely to alleviate Liu Binghe's troubles, but right now my goal is to prevent Ning Ying from losing faith in me as her teacher. Ying Ying is my dearest little disciple and she begged me. How could I let her plea go unheard? ... So, my actions are completely in line with Shan Qingzhou's internal logic, he declared. Your warning is invalid. During their exchanges over the last couple of days, Shan Qingzhou had gradually figured out a handful of the system's quirks. It had rules, but these rules were not rigid. As that was the case, there was a bit of leeway for bargaining. As he'd hoped, the system couldn't think of an argument to enforce its deduction. Riding high on the delight of victory, Shan Qingzhou couldn't help but laugh. However, Shan Qingzhou had at the moment been quietly sitting in the carriage, seemingly meditating with his eyes closed in a trance. When Liu Binghe suddenly heard him laugh, he couldn't resist stealing a glance at him. To tell the truth, it would have been a lie to say that Liu Binghe wasn't surprised. Even though he'd always revered Shan Qingzhou, he had no illusions about how his master treated and looked at him. At first, he thought that Shan Qingzhou asked him to get in the carriage. There must be something even more terrible waiting for him within, and he had mentally prepared himself for it. He hadn't expected Shan Qingzhou to not bother with him at all, instead focusing only on himself as he began to meditate. Liu Binghe thought for a moment. It seemed to him that he had never been this close to his teacher before, and that he had never had the opportunity to carefully examine Shan Qingzhou like this. Appearance-wise, you couldn't complain about him. Perhaps Shan Qingzhou's couldn't qualify as supremely beautiful, but he was certainly good-looking, and you wouldn't tire of looking at him. The profile of his face, in three-quarter view, seemed to have been carved by creeks and mountain springs, and when not fixed in a cold scowl, it became gentle and bright. As soon as Shen opened his eyes, he found Liu Binghe staring at him. He saw a glimpse of the future Liu Binghe's unique grace, that of eyes like cold stars, a soft and radiant smile with muted words and quiet laughter. Liu Binghe had been caught red-handed, and right as he was struck, lost as to what to do, Shan Qingzhou smiled at him. Huh. The smile was purely unconscious, but Liu Binghe felt like he'd been pricked by a small, fine thorn. He quickly averted his gaze and became increasingly awkward, unsure of what he was feeling. Oh no! Ooh, is something developing there? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Very soon,
Huh?
Shank. What?
What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying like now the OP protagonist is in a carriage with our the guy Shen, and
We're getting some.
no, like it's not like that yet. So like he really expected him to, I don't know, beat his ass inside the carriage, I guess. But then the dude is like, he's meditating, he's just minding his own business, and then Liu Bingke kind of checks him out, like, oh, I don't think I've ever been this close to the teacher without him beating my ass or something. And then the guy laughs, and then when he realizes Liu Bingke is staring at him, he just kind of smiles unconsciously.
There's some homosexual alchemy going on here.
Yeah, kinda. Very soon, Shan Qingqiu couldn't bring himself to smile anymore. The system had delivered a notification. Violation out of character. B points minus 5. Current B points 165. Saith Shan Qingqiu. Even a brief smile warrants a deduction. Saith the system most righteously. Out of character is out of character. And that is the end of this chapter. I hope you guys liked it. I hope you guys were kind of into that, because I personally really like reading this book by myself. But I hope I kind of like sprinkled in some streamer fun.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Yeah, awesome.
Really paranoid right now, so
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're
that
just
is
not in the
dampening
best
my
headspace
enjoyment.
right now. You're just not really in the best headspace. I know.
Stupid fucking cats.
Yeah, stupid fucking cat not doing anything. If I were there, I'd just catch all the rats for you, homie.
Aw, thanks, bro. We need traps in like my closet, behind the toilet, and under
I mean,
my
yeah,
bed.
every single crack that has like mice droppings or like a space where mice can go to, where they usually hang out.
Yeah, I think they've been cutting a path through my room while I'm sleeping.
Or like they have to be feeding somewhere, right, for them to be like there. So like if your house is cluttered or like has food dropped around, maybe you
Used
should.
to have potatoes in a cabinet.
Oh,
That's how we found out we had mice.
oh yeah.
We
So
used to have potatoes.
ew, that is kind of disgusting. Ew, yeah. So, I think you should first get rid of any food that mice can get their grubby little hands on. You
Oh,
know,
that's my fucking dad. That guy's stupid as hell.
no, like there are still alive mice here, right? There.
My dad will catch the mice, but he's not very good at thinking
I
in
mean,
general.
I don't think I won't really expect a person to catch mice with their bare hands. I,
No, no, no. He gets traps and everything, and
uh,
he outsmarts them. But then he's not smart enough to go and realize that he should probably put his fucking bag of Doritos up.
that is very unproductive.
See, I try not to take too much after my dad.
I'm
He's got
glad.
a good heart. He can be smart sometimes, but also he's dumb as fuck.
Oh, he's just like me for real, for real.
I don't know. He's avoiding a therapist, even though it's pretty obvious to like everyone around him that he's fucking bipolar.
I mean, yeah, I guess that
And
could explain the not caring about the mice problem.
he's saying, oh, I don't need a therapist because I'm aware of it. No, you
That is
fucking
not how
moron.
that
Go get
works.
go
That's
get
like,
meds.
come on. Ugh, that is so annoying. That's even worse than not being aware of it. If you're not aware of it, you can just not get help. That's understandable. But if you're aware of it and still not getting help, it's like saying like, "Oh, I can't. I don't have to go to the hospital. I know the bullet wound is there."
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Tell
exactly.
me once, shame on me, fool me twice,
Huh.
and I don't do anything. Also, shame on me. Like I'm just stupid at that point.
Now, I mean, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me three times, I'm just a fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I really want to see that Ruby kind of fan fiction thingy, by the way. Can
Oh
we watch it?
yes, yes, yes. Uh,
Awesome. Finally.
the burning rose
Yeah, whatever that is.
is that's the name of the fanfic.
I,
We
I don't
could
think the
actually
I
like.
don't think burning roses would be tasty at all.
I don't think you're supposed to eat roses.
You can eat roses.
I don't think you should.
No, no, I don't mean like in the wild. Just I'm not saying that you should just go in the wild and put a rose in your mouth. I'm just saying like the leaves can be used for cooking and kind of like made into
Now,
desserts.
we got two options here.
All right.
I'm giving you two options.
Mhm.
We either watch the videos
Mhm.
or we read it ourselves and laugh our ass off at everything going on.
I think we should watch something because my jaw is starting to hurt from all this reading, bro. I'm not
I
used
can
to
do the
talking a
reading.
lot. Sorry.
I can do the reading.
All right, all right. You know, do it yourself for a while, and then like I mean I don't know. Maybe we should watch the video because it's more interactive. We can
But yeah,
laugh
we'll
together.
put the videos up there, and then we'll have a whole other stream where we go through it.
Yeah, exactly. We can read on another stream. I think this is enough reading for one stream.
That way we can laugh our asses off at everything going on.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, just send me the link.
Yeah, I'm looking for episode 1.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hey, you guys, it's time for another shitty fan fiction. I mean, this is not a shitty or fan fiction, or like it's time for another cheesy story.
We stay abused and neglected and winning.
Yeah, yeah. The protagonist stays abused and neglected. Gang, gang.
There it is.
Uh, it you
Let's see,
didn't.
the first one is just here.
All right.
You tamper with your stream real quick so
Oh
you
my
can
god,
put
it's
the
it's the
fucking
fucking it's the edgy Elsword character. Oh my god.
yeah. Hey,
Hold on.
that's a bit like the guy from Elsor.
Yeah, that's the dude from Elsword. Hold on.
And here's the second one. Oh wait, where's the OVA? Where? Yeah, there it is.
Right. Okay. Should
Okay,
I?
you'll watch the first one, then the third one, then the second one. My bad.
All right. All right. Okay. Thanks. Uh, uh, I was just about to ask you, like, what's the order? Which one should I watch first, the OVA or the first
You watch
episode?
the first one.
All right.
Okay, click that shit up.
Oh, it's the anime model. Fuck yeah.
Ah, shit. I can't watch it with you because I would have to mute. I would have to mute one of these.
I think you can mute the stream. You know, the Twitch thing.
Yeah, but we're not like screen sharing it.
Oh, yeah. Bummer.
And now, Mirabo Studios from Mirabo Studios will narrate Burning Roads,
All right.
used and neglected male reader. It's best known by those who are wanting heck.
What?
A quote by YNL,
I
formerly YNL.
I am.
This is the first of the
Okay, so you're having some audio issues.
Okay.
Writings of the prologue.
Oh, sorry. Okay, this is better.
No one can hear that fucking YouTube video, I assure you.
All right.
So start over.
This is better. Bro, I can't believe
Doesn't
someone
seem
actually
that
write
way.
this at a.
Goddamn.
Someone used their own quote.
Author's note.
Huh.
Hello, everyone. This is my first Wattpad story, and I hope you like it. This is the first of the Abused and
Okay, I can
Neglected
vaguely
Male
hear it.
Reader X Ruby series, starting with the Rose family.
Hold on.
Which family should
Hold on. One question. This said abused and neglected and with family, so like if I'm getting this correct, they are someone wrote a story where their like self-insert OC gets abused by Ruby characters.
Yes. Could I just screen share this?
I mean, if you want
I
to,
mean, I got no qualms with it.
sure.
Let me
That
go
you have?
ahead and
All right.
oh yeah, then people would have to see my fucked up browser.
afterwards.
Okay, share screen.
Here, Summer is still alive. You're a couple months older than Yang. Now, onward with the story.
Yeah.
Please, YN
1440,
equals your
this
name
other video.
slash first name.
Yep.
So, abused and neglected male reader. That's his name.
Here you go. Let's see if you can get that
Abused
shit
and
going on
neglected
yours.
male reader's point of view. 8 years.
What did you say? Oh, there I am. Awesome. Yeah.
Okay. There's you. So, can you get my shit rolling on your stream
No.
so we can be in sync?
So should I screen share the Discord? You mean?
Sure.
I don't get it. I'm just gonna do the thing, okay?
Do what thing? What are you
This.
talking about?
Why? Why do they do this to me?
Oh my god, it's
I was
personal
being
music.
beaten down again by my Tai Yang, while my Ruby and Yang were laughing next to my room's door.
I just had my hands on my mouth. Oh my god. I'm just like that guy who's like, oh no, you know, the guy. What the fuck? What is going on?
Damn.
What the fuck? That's like, there was no zero. It was just 100 out the gate. What the fuck? Yeah, my
Well,
reaction.
If you can call it a room. It only had my dry blood
I
all over
want
it.
you
I didn't
to
have a bed. nor a
screen
blanket.
share the fucking. I want you to stream the screen share.
All right.
Just so I can have people see what the fuck is going on with my computer.
All right. Okay. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna screen share my thing, my browser.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Uh,
Not the call, not the
Yeah, I know.
thing on the.
this. You mean? This one, the YouTube.
Oh man, we both on the YouTube. God damn it.
Dang. Screw it. Shiz.
Dang, people can't see my fucked up browser.
Yeah. I mean, should I stop streaming then? Okay.
So I just sleep on the floor with the clothes that I wore during my time in the orphanage as a blanket and pillow. It's always like this. I barely left my room to get a snack. Because I haven't eaten anything in 3
Huh?
months.
Girl, how are you still alive? You know, this the guy's too fucking OP, bro. Nerf him. Let him die.
He's
But
been eating dirt.
He said he hasn't been eating anything for 3 months, bro.
That's because he's been eating the dirt. That doesn't count as things.
Yeah, but there's no nutritional value. Even if he filled his stomach, he wouldn't get any nutrition. He would still die, so
He's Takeshi Asakura maxing, okay?
fine.
He doesn't care. No one does. Tai, you do not leave this room. Understand?
Bro, who compels a person to do this? What compels a person to do this? What the fuck is going on? What gave you the what gave you the fucking idea that all the Ruby families were abusive? Why Ruby? You know, it's not even in the story. As far as I'm aware, there's no abuse plotline in Ruby, so you know.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, why Ruby? Why that fandom? I don't get it. It's so bizarre.
Because the fans of Ruby are insanely horny, okay?
I mean, it's something horny, but this isn't horny. This is just like torture.
Yang says. Yang says, Dad, when is it my turn? Tai says, in a moment, sweetie. As for you, who do you think you are? Trying to act tough?
What the fuck is going on
But
here?
I didn't answer.
I don't know, but I love the voice.
You don't deserve anything, dastard. I was bleeding. My whole body was covered in blood, bruises, and scars. I don't understand why they even adopted.
I mean, yeah, fucking exactly. If you're gonna just hate a kid, why adopt someone? You know, why adopt someone? Are they just like sadists who just do this out of pleasure? Adopt a kid, you know, beat him until he's done, and then adopt another kid?
It's Ruby fanfiction. If you've ever seen the show, you know it doesn't have good writing.
No, now what? This is not even, you know, even Ruby has better writing than this.
Flashback. 5 years ago.
Nobody's POV,
Nobody's point of view.
so it's just black.
In an orphanage in Patch. A little
It's from
hair-colored,
the Nobodies,
hair,
from
and
Kingdom
eye-colored
Hearts.
eyed boy was playing with two small girls, twins. The three of them were always together. The first girl was dressed in red, and the second in white. Their names were Miltiades and Melanie Malachi, though the first preferred to be called Miltia. The children were taken care of by a 6'3",
I'm pretty sure
18
it's
years old woman
Malachite.
with long black hair and dark green eyes named Blair. She was very nice towards all the children.
Of course.
Then, a couple weeks later, a short, black-haired woman with red tips and silver eyes, wearing a white cloak, arrived. Next to her were two girls. Rub Rub.
Rub.
Rub Rub.
Rub Rub cloak arrived. Next to her were two girls.
No, Ruby.
Rub
That
Rub.
that's just, yeah, it's their thing.
You minimize your shit.
The younger one, who looks like the exact copy of her mother, and Yang, the older one, who had long blonde hair and
Oh.
lilac eyes.
What the fuck?
Blair.
Sorry.
Why, hello, Miss Rose.
Okay.
What brings you here? Miss Rose, I'd like to adopt a child. Now, Ruby, Yang, would you rather have a brother or a sister?
I would like one child, please.
Yeah,
Ruby
exactly.
and Yang. Brother!
What?
Miss Rose chuckles.
Wonder.
Very well, sweethearts. Blair says, oh, I know exactly the one. He's a very good boy. Follow me.
Oh.
The four of them walked into a big room.
I would like to purchase one child, please.
Everyone, please settle down.
The woman who sells
As
the
soon as
children.
she said that, all the children stopped and looked towards the four.
He's totally not running some shady
Children, this
scheme.
is Summer
Yeah,
Rose.
exactly.
She will be adopting one of you. Now, since her daughters want a brother, who do you think should
sorry.
be adopted? The children all say, abused and neglected male reader. This was no surprise to little abused and neglected male reader.
I gotta
As everyone
love how
knew
they
he was
just
very nice with them.
consistently use that
They'd
the
always try
entire
to give him a
time.
family,
I'm
but that had
awesome.
never been
Yeah,
possible
awesome.
until now. Blair says, very well, abused and neglected male reader.
I don't
Please
think that's how
come here."
adoption works, brother.
As Blair said this, from among the
It
children
isn't.
came out a
Usually
little
they have a
black-haired
place
and
scope your.
red-eyed boy.
They have an organization scope your shit out.
Blair said,
Yeah, you know.
abused and neglected male reader, these people want to be your new family. Little abused and
Nuh-uh.
neglected male reader, as he heard this, looked at Summer with stars in his eyes. His
No.
abused and neglected eyes. He was extremely happy. Such was his joy that he hugged Yang and Rub Rub with great
Rub Rub.
strength. Everyone said, "Ah." Ruby and Yang need air. Abused and neglected male reader. Oh, sorry.
Shall
Being
we?
exposed, I will need you to come with me to do the
Shall
paperwork.
we?
Time
The
skip after
paperwork.
leaving
You
the
guys
orphanage
should have
and
been
saving
doing the
me.
paperwork before this.
Abused and
Hi,
neglected
Tim.
male reader point of view.
You missed the shall we? Yeah, exactly. You are immediately forgiven. You missed the book reading part, but now you can watch other people read fan fiction. Kebab with
Because
friends. Okay, yeah, you were keeping the Turkish tradition alive, so I can respect that. Okay.
because Nejim's jaw now hurts from all the fucking reading he
Yeah,
did on chapter
exactly.
1.
I never realized how verbose this book was before I had to read it to people.
I mean,
So
hey,
nice.
for any men out there, it took him 2 hours for his jaw to start hurting.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. You know?
I'm just saying. I'm
if
just
eh,
saying.
yeah, if there are any man members of the audience, yeah,
Any takers?
yeah, you know, as if there are any women here, bro. I that's kind of sad.
I mean, I we don't attract female audiences.
Yeah, for some
We're,
reason.
we're for the male gaze.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. I have no idea.
You're the boy toy twink
What?
everyone wants to rail, and I'm like the frat bro that everyone wants to hang around.
Not sure how I should feel about that. But okay, you know. Not sure if I should be
See,
flattered or horrified.
I don't care.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. You don't have to. This is my existential crisis.
This is your exclusive.
Yeah,
I'm already having mine.
yeah. You're really getting into the frat boy persona, you know?
Yeah, I'm really good at this. I haven't drank once. We're Christian here.
Yeah, you know, the straight edge frat boy.
Oh yes, I should preface that this is entirely like 20 minutes of his backstory.
Yeah, yeah, this is really nice actually. So, hopefully you guys will like this.
We're at the orphanage.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
But once we left, when we arrived, it wasn't what I expected.
Dun.
Yeah,
End of
exactly.
Flashback. Abused and neglected male reader point of view. They just acted like they cared in front of others, but they never truly loved me. I was just their punching bag.
This is me when
As
mom
time
didn't
finished
doesn't give me ice cream.
Yang walked towards me and started beating me up with her semblance, which she had barely discovered last
You and
week
mom
when she
doesn't
got a
just buy
haircut.
you a kebab when she
Yeah,
goes out.
exactly.
Good girl, sweetie. Come down for lunch when you're done.
Bro, this is yeah, exactly.
Yang says, "Okay, Dad." Tai says,
That's my girl.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
leaves and closes the door. Yang says, "You know, you really are worthless, aren't you, abused and neglected male reader? You should have never been born." Oh, you know what I just noticed? These comments on the side. There's a lot of them. They come from the audience.
Alright, let's go.
Massive. out
Oh,
of
see.
character.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is what we're going
yeah, that's
for.
a lot of. Yeah, that's a lot of controversy over here.
I don't get why you said I shouldn't have.
Oh no, Ruby.
They're retarded.
But I remain.
Hold on. Hold on.
Nancy.
Yeah,
Did you see the Alu Akbar?
Oh.
yeah, Shay. I don't get why you said I should have been born. You chose to adopt me in a fucking orphanage. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you didn't want him, you could have just left, bro. You
Like,
know.
oh, my own mom didn't want me.
Yeah,
Oh no.
it is
Why is
simple.
that?
Laughs. But I remain silent. Yang says, "You know, I bet your real parents knew you were useless, so they gave you away.
Yeah,
That was a
why
last
I was
straw.
there.
I had enough.
Yeah, you called that.
I've decided I'm
You're
running
like
away
right
from
on the
home.
mark.
The only ones that care for me are Zwei and that little raven that visits me each day."
Bro, do you decide that now?
Time skip
It's a
tonight.
fucking jet.
Nobody's point of view. Yang and Ruby walk towards abused and neglected male reader's room. Yang opens the door. "Hey, abused and neglected male reader, look at our new clothes. Mom and Dad bought them for us." Am I switching voices for this. What did you get? Ooh! Oh, right. I forgot. You don't have any. Laughs. Ruby. Laughs. Abused and neglected male readers point of view.
What
I
kind of
need to know.
fucking
So might as well be nice
bullying
with
is
them one
this?
last
Like,
time.
Oh
man
no,
of war cats?
don't worry, bro. They are massively out of character. These aren't just like the same universe, so don't worry
I
about it.
mean, they're totally out of character in their own show, like all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to know Ruby lore to appreciate this massive shit show. So yeah, you know.
No, you don't. You really don't. Ruby Lore is like a worse avatar.
Yeah, they just make that shit up as they go, I guess. You know.
Yes, exactly.
Yang
It's
says,
like, you want a
"Well,
worse
you aren't
avatar?
gonna
No,
get
no,
anything
I don't mean
anyways.
Korra. At
Let's
least
go,
Korra
Ruby."
ends.
They leave, close the door, and lock it from the outside. Abused and neglected male reader. Finally, I can now leave this hack. Just gotta leave a message for the dastards and wait till they fall asleep.
Is he going to
Give
write
you
in their
all
shit?
Too many chances. Once everyone fell asleep, I opened the window and placed the letter next to it.
Why did he leave a letter?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's because like he's edgy, and then they're going to read the letter, and it's going to be so cool and edgy and dark, you know. But
I mean, if
I
you're
just
bouncing, just bounce, right?
know like he has to write a manifesto first.
I have to let them know
Yeah,
that they
exactly.
went too far.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I thought he would like write a message in this shit or something because like he has literally nothing in that room. The contents have to come from inside him. You feel me? Like he could either write it with his like blood or other fluids because you know I don't
He
think
would totally write it with his blood. This guy is cutting himself on his edge.
yeah, like you know they don't give him any clothes. They haven't bought this man one change of clothes. What makes you think they give him pen and paper, you know? So yeah, this is
Also, like,
this is really out of character and also not logically makes sense. So my immersion is ruined actually, and this is my last straw.
I
I
immersion is
jumped down
ruined.
and
Now
started
Bacon's the
running
sky.
towards the docks. I had gathered a small amount of money to buy a
Buy a
and
boat?
patch. I don't know how I got that money. I was locked in that room for 3 months. It doesn't matter. But
Yeah,
I only
exactly.
planned to reach Vale, since it was the closest location, and it would still take days to arrive. The next day,
You know what he could have done?
Kill them.
He could have went
after
fishing.
resting in tall trees to avoid the grim and eating the food that I could find, I finally arrived at Vale. I walked towards
Dumbass
the
didn't go
library
fishing.
so I could learn, since they never taught me anything.
Bro, what the
It
fuck?
wasn't a problem, since I was born with the capacity
Yeah,
to
he's-
read
he's
extremely
OP.
quickly, and my memorizing capacity could put the most advanced Atlas computer system to shame. What would have taken years for the rest
Yeah.
only took me about a minute to learn and memorize. I found out that my real parents died in a mission in Mistral, and that they left me
How
a
did
black
he learn
cat
that?
capable of
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, if they never taught him anything, how is he even supposed to know that he doesn't know stuff and also like how does he even read? I mean, he was bought when he was like 8, right? So I guess he would know how to read and write. But like how would you know you had these abilities if you never got taught stuff?
How does he know his ABCs?
Yeah, I mean he would know his ABCs and his 1, 2, 3s, but like that's it. Right?
Ain't no one taught him that shit, right?
I mean, like he was 8 when he got, you know, kind of adopted. So you know, he was like in elementary school, like 2nd grade, right? He knows first grade
we're-
stuff.
We're assuming that Ruby actually has functioning school systems,
Yeah, you know, if we assume that to be the case.
but they don't
Uh-huh.
because they let a 16-year-old go to a college for monster hunting and
I
they
mean-
used her as a child soldier.
But she's like
No.
a super genius, so you know it's good actually. So hold on, I'm going to go take some meds, okay?
Oh, I did that earlier.
Okay. You can kind of vibe.
Yeah, you got it. I will totally not be freaking out over mice at all. Ugh.
Okay, I'm back. All right, hold on.
Yo. Yo, what
Sorry
it
for
do,
subjecting you guys
bitch?
to this.
Pulling off my best Jesse Pinkman impression.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
Dust and extremely resistant.
Resistant to
On
You
what?
one
didn't hear
side
it
was
because
a
that's
black
just how I
cloak with a hood
sound.
to cover my head and its shadow to cover my face, only showing my lower jaw. And
How?
besides the sword in the
How convenient.
Yeah, my brother in Christ. How did you get these?
Why did they leave behind a sword and a cloak?
I
Like,
mean,
why
even
would
if
you
they,
leave that behind for a kid?
even if they left it behind, like, how could he even have them? They would most probably be sold at an auction house or something. You know,
It's like if I was leaving something behind for a kid in a world full of monsters, it would be like some light armor, not a cloak.
I mean, the cloak could be light armor. Because Ruby World.
No.
cloak, they left a bunch of Lien for me. Abused and
Lien?
neglected male reader says. Guess they really cared for me. If only you had survived, we could have been together. But then I wouldn't have met Miltia and Melanie, or any of my friends back in the orphanage. I wonder, how are they now?
Oh, so these are the villains, and the villains are actually the good guys. So
Patch. 8 a.m.
The villains
Roads
are
out
approximately
long
two of the good guys.
Nobody's point of view. Ty was up making breakfast while Summer was talking with Crow, who had come to visit his nieces, but had to
Holy
leave
shit,
early.
Crow!
yeah, he's the
Author's
guy.
note. Crow doesn't know about you, as your room is hidden, and it is soundproof, except for the door, and you weren't allowed to leave your room.
Rub Rub was
How did they
playing with
afford
Sly,
that?
and Yang was going to abuse the neglected male reader's room to wake him up.
What? Why?
Yang says,
Yeah.
"Hey, abused and
Beat
neglected
him.
male reader, wake up!" There was no answer. Yang's point of view. I knocked the door to wake up abused and neglected male reader, but he
Yeah,
still didn't
yeah,
answer.
we knew.
Yang says, "What the heck is he thinking? Abused and neglected male reader, open the door now, or I will break it down."
Bro,
And
Crow's
he
there.
still didn't answer. I was furious, so much that my semblance activated. I punched the door and it broke. But as I looked inside
Okay, I
the
can
room,
explain a
my
semblance
anger
really quick
turned to
if you need that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a semblance is basically their superpower because they couldn't just have cool weapons.
Yeah, and it's really unique to a person. It's
And Yang's is that she goes fucking Super Saiyan.
yeah. She goes Super Saiyan where her hair is, yeah, cut or something.
Her hair is golden and then on fire, and her eyes turn red.
Yeah.
And she says,
She becomes
"I
supersonic.
am a Saiyan born on Earth."
fear. It was almost empty.
Almost.
The only thing there was a letter next to the window.
It's
I
Minecraft
ran down the
related.
stairs with tears in my eyes and went to the living room. Tai says,
Yang, what is it? Why are you crying?
Yang says, abused. Summer says, "Sweetie, what is it? What about him?" Tai says,
Did he do something to you?
Yang says, "No." Tai says,
Yang, calm down. What happened?
I breathed in and out and mustered all my strength. Yang says, "Abused and neglected male reader is gone." They all looked at me with both surprise and fear. We all ran to his room. Ruby was the first to enter. She was scared. The air around us felt heavy. Dad saw the letter next to the window and read it.
Okay,
Oh boy, here we go.
let's go.
Dear Xiaolong and Rose family, I've had enough of all your bullcrap. All I asked from you was love, yet it seemed that it was too much to ask. I'm not
Tree
staying
edgy,
in
five
this
me.
heck hole anymore. Every day you'd beat the heck out of me. You wouldn't feed me, nor celebrate my birthdays. I had hoped that you'd
They
care for
didn't
me,
even
but you
celebrate
refused
Christmas
to do
with
so.
them.
Yeah, exactly.
You took everything I had and tore it.
You
to
didn't tell
pieces.
Sana what I wanted.
I leave to find my path
They
in life.
couldn't even
And I
let
hope we
him
never
celebrate
meet again.
Halloween. How
And that
fucked
you
up
live
is
your
that?
hecking lives happy now that I'm gone. I hope you all burn away in heck. Sincerely, a pleased and
Sincerely.
neglected mail reader, Rose.
Yeah, love.
Everyone was silent.
Ruby says,
Big brother?
What the
Sob.
fuck?
No, please, no.
What the fuck is going on?
Cries. Ty. Falls
He
to his
bounced and
knees.
they can't
What
take
have
it.
we done?
What the fuck is going on?
Lowers head in shame.
I don't know.
Summer.
It's really dumb.
Sob. No, please, no. Sob. My little angel.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Didn't you guys abuse him for years? What's with the change?
I don't know.
Like, bro, literally, what the fuck is going on? Did they just got out of a spell or something? What the hell?
I mean, how good do
Yang
you
says,
expect the writing to be for a
why
Wattpad
was I
fanfic
so
and Ruby wanted
cruel?
that?
How could I be so stupid and insensitive?
Bro, you're like 5.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh man, let's look at these comments. Wow, that's all. Wow, that's all. Yeah, that's definitely offensive. Oh,
go step on a Lego.
Oh no. If I was an angel, then you were the hacking devil.
What the fuck is
I
that?
fell to the ground. I felt guilt and loneliness. I could feel my sins crawling on my back. Tears falling from my eyes.
Yang.
Sob! He was always so nice to us. Sob!
What?
Yet we never appreciated.
Bro, this really is. The person wrote this after being broken up by their girlfriend or something, bro. I know it.
You got dumped by the e-girl, it's over.
Yeah, exactly. They, either like their mom didn't go to McDonald's or like their middle school girlfriend they've been dating for a week was like, oh no, I don't like you anymore, and they wrote the story with tears in their eyes. Yeah.
That's how they sounded while they were writing.
I
all
guess
They're
the
like,
saying is true.
Sob.
You never appreciate what you have until you...
What the hell is going on? I'm not even sure if they're crying or laughing anymore.
Crying. We must find him.
Ty.
I'll call Ozpin. If he finds him, he will tell us. We should look all
Bro,
over Patch.
you guys hit him.
You
How
couldn't
are you
have
gonna
gone
explain
far.
that?
Time skip. Till
It's
9.
like, you
We
could
couldn't
totally
find
write something about how the parents were doing some fucked up shit and the kids picked up on it. That happens all the time.
I mean, yeah, that's like, I don't know, like this Ruby isn't the franchise for it, but you could write a story with your own characters about like the nuances of abuse, but this ain't it, Chief.
It's like Hunter x Hunter, The most terrifying thing about Gon is that he's just a kid, which means, a kid is in equal measures the nicest and cruelest thing in the world.
I mean, yeah, they're just like distilled, there's no muddying anything.
Yeah, it's just they got some clearly defined senses, and it's terrifying.
Yeah,
Especially because
but
Gon's got he's like fucking swole as hell now.
yeah, I would guess so. I mean, I haven't really read Hunter x Hunter, but like, let's talk about this some more because bros, they hid this kid from everyone. Like, how are they gonna say this? Like, oh, by the way, Osprey, we've been like kind of keeping a kid prisoner in our home for years, and we've been like abusing him for fun. But now that he's escaped, we are really regretful and we are really remorseful now. Can you help us find him and bring him back? Like, what are you gonna say?
Gotta
No matter
say,
how
oh
far we
yeah,
looked,
I
he
don't
was
know,
nowhere to be
so this
found.
happens all the time.
Mom was
Didn't know
devastated.
people died when
She
they
fell
were
into
killed.
depression and locked herself in his room and barely came out of it. Ruby cried almost every day after his disappearance.
What is
Dad
going
was
on?
growing desperate to hold the family together. I tried calming down Ruby, but I couldn't stop the guilt that I felt. I had nightmares where he screamed in pain every single night. I hope we can find him, so we can apologize, so he can forgive us. Yang, please, abused and neglected male reader. Brother, please, forgive us.
Pause.
Forgive me.
Pause that shit.
All right. What's up?
So one of the center things they were saying was apologizing for forgiveness. I find that to be a load of bullshit.
I mean, yeah, actually, if you apologize and 100% expect to be forgiven, you haven't been in the mindset yet.
The whole point of apologizing is taking a step towards forgiving yourself.
I mean, I don't think it's that, but like apologizing is like acknowledging that, yeah, what I did was fucked up and I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah,
It's like atonement, you know?
you shouldn't expect people to forgive you, and like even if they don't forgive you, like, oh, you actually fucked me up, and even if you apologize to me, I'm still not going to like associate with you or forgive you. You shouldn't
It's like
flip out on them.
one of the best parts of Spider-Man 3.
Huh.
I'm not asking you for forgiveness. I'm just asking you to understand.
Oh, I mean,
Sandman was the best part of that movie.
all right, so which video should I watch next?
Well, you got to finish up the rest of this. I think they have like a note at the end.
All right.
And there it is, the first chapter of this book, with
Yep, there we go.
1,830 words of story. Hope you enjoyed, and see ya next time.
They are just they are just like that.
Okay, now you watch
No.
Yang Dies, the official OVA.
All right.
That is the third link that I sent you.
All right.
Abused and neglected male reader. Look, I can explain.
What the hell's going on?
Lied to me.
No, that wasn't part of the deal. He told me. Oh! Abused and neglected male reader.
That is
please.
funny. That is funny.
Neglected me.
Oh!
Abused me.
Oh!
Oh.
You fricked up my childhood.
Oh!
And now
All right. Hold on. Okay.
Oh,
Oh. He's getting
Abused
off
and
on this.
neglected male reader. Look, I can explain.
you
I
lied
don't think
to
his
me.
mouth
No,
ever
that
opened.
wasn't part of the deal.
If you get the reference, this is
Abused and
awesome.
neglected male reader, please.
Neglected me.
Oh!
Abused me.
Oh!
You fucked up my face.
Ah, yeah, hunt down the Freeman.
Yeah.
Now
Abused and neglected male reader, please.
You have my
I can
permission.
explain.
you have my permission to die.
Okay, now we watch part 2.
Right. Thank you very much. 教えてよ、教えてよ、この乳首も。This really
When I
does
get
deserve that.
dumped by the e-girl on the Discord server. There's only one girl in the Loathsome Glue Eaters Discord server, and it's not even because we wanted her there.
Oh, you mean like? Oh yeah. Why
It's
did we?
because this is Bry's girlfriend and he has.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, she's not there. I was gonna say.
She's not really there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we just kick her out? But then, like, oh, I remembered. I was thinking of another girl that we had a long time ago and just forgot to kick out. So
Ori?
sorry. Yeah, her. I hope she's doing
She's
all
been
right though.
removed from the Loathsome Glue Eaters Instagram group chat.
Yeah, whatever. Just let's
And
just.
then then she told me that apparently Klein was in a fucking car accident.
What the
And
fuck
that might
happened?
be why we haven't heard from him in years.
Oh, so he's just.
Awesome.
She just literally gone. Okay, fine. All right.
It's like, yeah, great. That's what I wanted to hear. Don't start this yet. I gotta go check on my sister real quick.
Okay, gotcha. So those were certainly some news. You guys, how are we feeling right now? Anybody? Anybody there? Hello? Ow, my fucking nose. It itchy. It's itchy.
All right, fire up that grill, cat boy.
Fire up those grills. Oh no.
My name is abused and neglected male reader.
It's the
Formerly
fucking
of the Rose Xiaolong family. Have you seen?
Hey, can you step aside?
What's up? Ah, well, if it isn't a Zer.
Who are you?
That's enough. Say.
Hey, Shizu, was it the yuzu or the oranges you wanted? Aw, shit!
Where are Ruby and Yang?
Have we met?
We talked at the gas station. Spent a couple of months on a desert island with you.
Huh?
I gave you one of my lungs.
What the fuck?
I want to kill Ruby.
Oh, yeah! How's that going?
Wait, you want to what? That is why I am here. I have come to seek their whereabouts, as well as to further regale you with the tragedy of my tale once more.
I have no qualms with this.
But
We are listening to his story.
Oh.
You can't escape! I know my rights! Detective, Tokyo Police, you have no rights! Get back here, you fuck!
okay,
Damn
where
it.
were we? That was just the prologue, so chapter
Oh,
1
no.
would be... Ah, yes, of course.
Bro kept the journal.
I was walking down the streets of Vale for food until I stumbled upon a small store called the Stray Cat.
Chuck E. Cheese,
It
okay.
was a shop that didn't attend racist people.
Can we skip this chapter?
Why are you racist? Said small store called the...
Why does my jaw drop every single time? I should be used to this.
See, no one has to pay for unclenched jaw if we just watch shit like this.
Yeah, you know, it's just gonna fall down, bro.
The Stray
It's called the
Cat.
Stray Cat Chuck E.
It was a
Cheese.
shop that didn't attend racist people.
Can we skip this chapter?
Why are you racist? Said Senna R. Herrera.
Racist. Yeah, okay,
Chapter
got it.
2, the chapter where I make winter in Pira hot and bothered.
She doesn't want this one.
But this is where I learn about my phoenix powers.
Your
The
what?
truth about my parents. 5-year training
His
session in my
phoenix
mentor's
powers.
weird dreamscape.
No.
Am I going to read this or not?
Alright, chapter 3.
Finally, I'm back, everyone. Thanks to Evil Karma 9 and Shadow
Uh-huh.
20067 for
So
their
Ikey
OC,
Mikey.
as well as Soy Key Mikey 9150 for lending me his OC. Also, your mask makes most of your scars invisible.
Just the type of guys who would expect to lend OCs to this guy. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Now, let the reading begin.
Oh baby.
Not my heroes. My heroes that wear masks are visibly traumatized in and out of it.
Abusing
Kamen
the
Rider,
elevator
baby.
was walking towards the bullhead
Hell
to
yeah.
see him defending him. He had his mask on case he crossed paths with
I
them,
fucking
so
love
they wouldn't
Shinji
protect
Kido.
himself. When the bullhead arrived, he saw an odd girl walking into the bullhead.
Who the
She
hell
had
is this?
long silver hair that faded to red, but the tips were disconnected from her head as if they were flames. He used his phoenix sight and noticed a large amount of power and heat coming from her. She's a phoenix, huh? Glad to know I'm not the only one.
What the fuck is going
Might
on?
as well go say hello.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
This
I got an
Roughly Stick
bullhead,
has 2
and as
chapters,
it
so you're gonna
closed
have to
its
ride the
doors,
wave.
I walked towards the girl and placed a hand on her shoulder.
Hey,
Hey.
place the hand on her shoulder. The shoulder touch.
Yeah.
Are you like playing with your mic or something? Why is it like rubbing up against?
That's just me.
I wish I could walk around
Good
half
for
naked, bro. I wish.
Not really. Just trying to meet new people is all. Leans towards her. I know you're a phoenix.
What the f- I felt violated.
You know, this is kind of funny because I played a Phoenix Sorcerer in D&D. I died.
And then what?
No, I went up against Strahd and I died. That was it.
Oh, so like you're just a what that's not how phoenixes work.
No, I was a Phoenix Sorcerer. I was not a Phoenix. My bloodline was Phoenix, and I escaped death many times, but I couldn't beat vampires.
Okay, you know, vampires the bane of your existence, I guess, you know.
Yeah, that's where it all started.
Yeah, why do you hate vampires? Let me tell you the tale, and then you're going to have a story just like this one, you know.
He didn't even kill me personally. I died from like a booby trap or something.
Yeah, this is your villain origin story. We're gonna see, you know, the burning phoenix soon enough.
His name was Richard Merrill Eckhart,
That's such a lame ass name, bro. I'm
better
sorry.
known as Little Dick.
Yeah, but bro got by a guy named Richard. I'm sorry, bro. That's on you.
That was his fake name because he was also a rogue.
Yeah, he also had a little penis. He also had a smaller than average phallus.
Oh, that reminds me. One time I was playing fucking some RPG with my dad's friends, and they had a roll for dick size thing. You know what happened?
Nat one.
He rolled a 1.
Hell yeah. It's gonna be inside. I'm so fucking
Little Dick
funny,
was
dude.
that bad.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, his real name was Liam.
alright.
Just Liam.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. He
Okay.
did not have any more to his name.
Okay, the guy just leave.
Then he made up an identity, changed his face, changed his name, got new papers,
Yeah.
and he became Little Dick.
Oh. Man, I was just saying, like, only the average to uh, be above average people get surnames.
He had an arc.
Yeah, I know. I was saying, like, the reason that Liam didn't have anything else was just, like, those are reserved for the bigger people, you know?
Yes.
What a society, bro.
And
Imagine.
then I made another character later down the line named Iskander.
Okay.
Just Iskander.
Yeah, okay.
And it worked because he was a fucking mimic.
Yeah, I mean, he can change his name however he wants. Bro, just fucking
Do
imagine.
whatever he wants.
Yeah, just imagine being in that world and meeting someone who's like having a long ass name like Alexander Theodore kind of Ezekiel the Third Esquire or
Anyway, he
something.
cut off his own arm.
Yeah. What? Oh, why?
He chopped off his own arm and then put it into armor.
Weird, but okay. Let's just
Because he could shapeshift. Because he's a mimic.
Okay,
He
but
turned his arm into a piece of iron,
he has
whacked it off.
All right, but he now that he has less mass, right?
No, you just grew it back.
That's not okay. Okay,
Built
fine.
different. I mean, come on, his name is Iskander.
Yeah, he just simply built different, I guess. Okay.
He also ripped a hole in and out
Eyes
of
widened as
space.
soon as I said.
I can't explain that either.
Okay, fine. Let's just go to the stupid fanfiction for now.
I will regale you with the tale of Iskander later.
Okay.
And she looked at me surprised.
Oh
Why
no.
do you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because I am one too. It's good to see someone like me in here.
Exercise, Aspen. Thank goodness. What's feeding us?
Revy, holy shit, Kamen Rider
I know
Revive.
Yang is here.
Oh my
I'm
god,
not
Black
taking any
Lagoon.
chances.
Call me Blade. Big nickname. Now what's your real name?
I can't tell you right now.
Bro, if someone uses a nickname, what's the fucking point of using a nickname if you know the real name?
Yeah, I mean,
All these
I
characters are
heard-
fucking dumb. There's not a single smart person in here.
There's a guy I know named Logan. That's his nickname.
Okay.
I don't know why that's his nickname. It was just Logan.
I mean, maybe to make people think that his name isn't Logan, you know?
His real name was fucking William or something.
Yeah,
But
exactly. So,
William is a dumb as fuck name, so everyone just rolled with Logan.
yeah, okay. So, I'm not sure why I paused this. I had an idea, but I just don't.
You just forgot what your idea was, huh?
Yeah, I forgot again.
So we were talking about nicknames. They were talking about like, oh hey, you're a Phoenix too. What the fuck? How do you know that?
Yeah, exactly.
I know Yang is here. I'm not taking any chances.
Call me Blade.
Oh, Blade. I thought it was Blake.
I can't tell
No,
you
Blade.
right now.
There's a character
There's
named
someone-
Blade.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said like, oh, if it's Blake's, there's gonna be some misunderstandings later. It's good. Okay. I'm thinking too much about this stupid thing. You know,
Call him Blade from hit movie Blade about
vampire killer.
yeah, who's also a vampire.
Yeah, you know, he's a good.
He's one of the good
Yeah, he's
ones.
one of the good ones. Gotcha. Yeah.
I make it very overt with my vampire racism.
Yeah, good thing vampires aren't real, or else this would be really offensive.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah. Imagine what kind of slurs would there be for vampires, bro.
Bro, we already have those. We just call him Edward.
What?
We just call him Edward.
Oh, yeah, Twilight, sparkly boy.
Call him Sparkle Skin.
Yeah, maybe, or like,
Or Skin.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think you can like being a vampire is so intertwined with being a rich aristocrat that I don't think there's an insult that you can throw at a vampire that wouldn't also be applicable to, you know, those rich people, you know? So that really loses its worth.
You should watch Vampire Hunter D. That shit was so good.
I would assume.
The main character is a Dampier.
Oh, so like a vampire servant?
No, that you're thinking of a thrall. A
Okay.
Dampier is half human, half vampire.
How's that happen?
A vampire fucks a human.
Fair enough.
That's how we got Alucard.
Oh,
from
really?
Castlevania.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
the Castlevania. I thought, you know, when you said Alucard, I thought about the Helsing one,
Yeah,
not the
Hellsinger is
Castlevania
just
one.
Dracula.
Yeah,
That guy is literally just Dracula.
yeah, yeah. So,
But
yeah.
the main character of Vampire Hunter D, named D,
yeah.
he has a living hand. It talks.
Oh, so, I mean, I would assume that every part of him was living, but, like, okay.
No, his hand talks and calls him a bitch.
I can't believe Parasite stole this years later.
It also detaches from him.
Oh.
It's freaky.
Oh, it's like the
was
thing
really
from
cool.
the Adams Family. I like that one.
Yeah, just like that thing, except it can talk.
If he jerked off, would he feel it?
I don't think he jerks off with that hand.
No, I mean, I know, like, I don't think the hand would be too appreciative of it, but
Mostly
like,
because I'm pretty sure that's his left.
I mean, I don't know, you not like,
He's not left-handed.
yeah, I mean, you don't really have to use your dominant hand for it. You can just use whatever hand. It's just it's a matter of it being easier or harder.
Harder.
Yeah, exactly. So like if the hand is a different entity entirely and like can how much can he control it and like if he did it like would it feel like someone else doing it for him or would it be like
I
I'm
don't know.
I'm sure a lot of people asked this question or like thought
They
about
might
it.
answer this in the books.
Yeah, just imagine asking this old guy who was probably yeah really old. Hey, yeah, about your really groundbreaking work. Does your character jerk off?
I mean, I don't think D really needs to jerk off because she's very pretty.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, but I mean, sometimes a guy just wants to have some alone time, you know? You don't really
I
have
can
to.
tell you that I can tell you safely that his hand has ate dirt in the movies
Oh, yeah. Okay, okay, fine. Let's just
just
discard
to
this.
save D, just to save D's life. It ate dirt off the ground.
What a what a committed hand. I love that for them.
Symbiotic
I really
relationship.
don't want
Yeah.
to see, and I'm not letting them know I'm here.
Okay, don't worry, I understand.
Thanks.
We'll see you late.
Bro is
Goodbye.
weird.
Later.
Yeah,
Autistic Riz.
yeah, see ya. Like, yeah,
Yes, yeah.
Bro, just go away.
yeah.
I used to end my phone calls with, "Okay, I'm done talking to you now."
Yeah, power move.
See ya.
Asterisk salutes and leaves the room.
Asterisk has an aneurysm. Asterisk.
What the fuck?
Please stop.
We walked in different directions until we couldn't see each other. I rested my head on the window and closed my eyes until I felt a weight falling on my side.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, sorry, mister.
It's
I'm
Roro.
really sorry. I didn't intend
I
to.
recognized the voice all too well.
To
It
bring
was
me the
Rub
eyes.
Rub.
Rub.
I looked at her trying to hold back my rage. Good thing I have my mask on. Does it matter? Aren't you a little young to attend Beacon?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Ruby, by the way.
Ruby, by the way.
Blade. Then the accursed yellow dragon ran towards us. Third point of view.
Let's start this party off with a yay.
No, I just miss him.
Let's start this party off with a yay.
Oh gosh, please no. Blade. And don't call me that. Ever. Again.
Okay, Edgelord.
Let's start this party off with a yay.
Walks away.
Let's start this
I
party.
don't know why, but his presence felt
Familiar.
Let's
His
start this
aura.
party off with
It's
a yay.
Shane.
Ruby just nods.
He
Let's start this party off with a yay.
God damn it.
Also, he reminds me of Abuse, Neglect, and Murder.
The detective male reader walked far away from them until he saw a girl in a black outfit.
Oh, it's the cat girl.
Abused and neglected male reader's point of view.
Ah, yes, one of the worst characters in the show.
By the way, speaking of cat girls, would you guys like to see me cosplay? I shouldn't finish that sentence.
What is it like to see me cosplay?
Yeah, I barely held myself back. I'm sorry.
Just
You
like
know.
right in the middle of that sentence, you like alt F board that shit.
Yeah, it's just like, would you like to see me cosplay? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh
If
shit.
if
Yeah,
say
I
it,
have
I
to turn
think
it
you'll
back
know too
somehow.
much.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you guys can pull that shit. I don't know. I mean, if you really
What are
wanna.
you? I really wonder what you were about to say. Were you gonna say Blake?
I mean, not Blake, but like something half naked. But like then I remembered I'm nowhere near what I want. So like, I just sometimes forget that I'm not a twink. You know, and then I'm like disappointed in myself.
Don't worry, you're eternally a twink in my mind.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm a twink in spirit, and now I have to like kind of grind myself into being one in body. Thank you all so much
I
for supporting my twinkification.
Yeah, I could live with that. Ooh,
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not a cat boy.
no.
Yeah, exactly. This is so unfair.
Didn't expect to see her
Every
here.
day I
Wait,
wake up,
you
I
know
remember
Blake?
I'm not literally a common writer.
Yeah, exactly.
Devastating.
Wait, what do you mean, Blake? I not sure if I should see her. Oh, did he know Blake? Ooh, things are getting juicy.
Yeah,
when?
he knew
Well,
Blake.
you would have gotten the full
She has a
context if you
dog
didn't
shit
skip chapter
relationship in the
1.
actual show.
Yeah, but that was racist.
We made an educated decision to preemptively skip racism.
I walked towards her and sat in front of her. Hello, kitty cat.
Huh? Looks at you.
That just sounds like the most freak shit.
Yeah, exactly. If someone said that to me, they'd be get. I would be. I would activate my fight.
Someone comes up to me saying, "Hello, kitty cat." I'm sticking the pointy end of the knife in him.
That is a very fast way to get a knuckle sandwich. I'm just gonna guess you're
Okay,
starving.
so you gotta start carrying a knife on you. You gotta get yourself a dagger. You got a multi-class to rogue.
I mean, you say that, but like, my country's justice system is all fucked up, so I may just be getting a prison sentence for defending myself. So like, pepper spray is the way to go. I know, but
That's why you just gotta not get caught.
yeah, exactly.
Wide-eyed.
They'll never
You
find the
don't.
bodies.
They are here.
Bro, what the
Her
fuck is going on?
expression soon turned from surprise to anger. She just nodded. So how have you been, Blake? How's Kira doing?
He is doing adequately. It has been a little lonesome without you.
Oh,
I
she's
guess
the
I grew
waifu.
used to you.
Chuckles. I missed you too, Blake. I've got a lot to tell you.
Everyone's the waifu. This guy's got a fucking harem.
I think I know who this guy likes. It's just an educated guess.
Let's see. He likes Winter. He likes
Notice he's
Kira.
speaking.
He likes
Blake.
Blake. He likes Weiss, probably.
We're almost at beacon.
This
I
is
can't
just like-
blame him for
See you,
Weiss
Blake.
because he's the only one who's like
Slightly
consistently
blushes.
written.
Farewell, Blade.
What the fuck is going on?
What if, hold on, what if like he walks up to like someone and he's like, "Hello, kitty cat," and then he walks around, he's like, "Hello, Mario."
I walked out of the bullpen and gazed upon Beacon.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Turns
Turns
to look
to
at.
look at her.
Oh,
I
it's
looked at the girl. She had long black hair and pitch black eyes. She had wolf ears and tail, as well as claws. I could see her fangs as well.
This pic, but eyes pitch black and black hair.
okay. Dumbass.
And also not this picture at all. It's actually Scrungo.
So, what's your name?
Ria.
Dude, this is
Looks
so good.
around that doesn't see anyone around. Abused and neglected male reader. But please, call me Blade in public. There are certain
Bro.
people here whom I wish don't recognize me.
Oh. Okay.
We then heard an explosion and ran towards the source, only to find another Schnee and Ruby. Ugh, why now? Henria noticed this, but paid no mind to it.
I am looking away.
I
I'm
walked
dumbass.
away, not wanting to get involved. I then saw a blonde guy walk up to her and help her get up.
Chad.
Then got up to me. She looked concerned.
Chad. taking away all the Stacy's.
Ah,
It wasn't too much. I'm sorry. You know, it's just yeah. You know, yeah. That's just my
the
immediate
West has
response.
fallen, billions must die.
Yeah, you know, the Beacon Academy has fallen.
Yeah, that's like the whole premise of Volume 3.
I mean, yeah, like there's a there's a guy with forged forged documents. Beacon Academy has fallen. Billions must die.
And he had the potential to be one of the best characters. They
Yeah,
fucked his
exactly.
shit up.
Like I think John would have been so good, and I would have simped for him. But no, they massacred my boy.
You know, they made a better version of Jean in a different show.
Oh, what's
Yeah,
his
his
name?
name is Joey fucking Wheeler. The GOAT!
Oh my god, him?
I mean, think about it. This guy's blonde.
Yeah.
He's got a shitty past.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, his
He's
dad's
from
an
Brooklyn.
alcoholic. That's fun. And then, you know, Duelist Kingdom, he becomes like one of the best.
I mean, but like Joey Wheeler actually does grow, but I don't think John does. That's the sad
No,
part.
John doesn't. Joey grew so much that, like, canonically, they retconned a bit of Duelist City so
Mhm.
that Joey won his duel against Yugi.
Damn. That's sad. Anyways,
Because he now has his Red Eyes Black Dragon back.
I am
That
now
means he
I
earned
am
that
now
shit back.
I am now headcanoning John as a DILF with a beard, and also he's really successful, and like he's captain of something, and I
So
am
in
now
one of
going.
the latest volumes of Ruby, he gets stuck in an alternate world and ages a lot, and then gets traumatized because he's been waiting until he was like 30.
All right, and then what?
He looks like a DILF, I guess, and then
Mm.
they retcon it right at the end of the volume
Okay,
because
so he just gets young again. So is
yep,
that right?
because Ruby kind of sucks.
Okay, so like I'm imagining that, and also he's really confident and strong, and like he can hold his own. And now I'm going to fixate on him. Thanks.
Uh,
Thanks
Okay,
to my
but have
delusions.
you considered Joey fucking Wheeler, where he gets into a fight with the guy and tells him to take the knife out of his mouth because he would feel bad if he punched him in the face with the knife in his mouth.
Oh. Well, I
He's
mean,
the GOAT.
yeah, I mean he is the goat, but also does do
Joey
we?
threw hands. He
I,
told the other guy to take the knife out of his mouth, and he kept his own knife in his mouth just so he could punch him in the face.
so okay. I get it. You can talk to me more about Joy Wheeler later. Now we have to get back into this.
Yes, we have to laugh at this.
Yeah.
Earned.
Why didn't you help her?
Fuck
She's
her.
one of the people I'm hoping don't recognize me.
Why didn't you help her? Not my problem, dog.
Yeah.
It's
Rip
alright.
Bozo.
You couldn't have known.
Stay in your own lane.
Maybe I'll tell you why I don't want to be near her on another moment. For now, we should head
Y'all met 2 minutes ago. So you don't have to pour your backstory on her.
to the auditorium.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go.
I chuckled at how energetic she
Yeah,
was.
she.
She was nice and quite friendly, but I get the feeling that I should be careful around her. I hope it's just my mind playing tricks on me.
Shit, she's
We walked
Romanian.
into
She
the
stole my wallet.
auditorium, and I saw Pyrrha and Revy talking.
Huh.
Revy then saw me and waved at me. Pyrrha looked at me, slightly blushing and wide-eyed. Looks towards Fenria. Well, my friends are calling. Wanna come?
Sure.
We walked towards the two, and I saw Pyrrha smiling. Hello, girls.
Pause.
All right.
Revy,
What is-
Look, the only good Ruby character.
Oh my god, yeah. I hope
Because
she lives a
she's,
long and fulfilling life.
Because she's the only one who didn't get written like shit. She wasn't around after Volume 3.
Yeah, they may have mercy killed her.
Genuinely, yeah. It's like she had something going on, and then her death mattered.
Yeah, you know, the writer who was fixated on her saw the second season 3 script and was like, okay, we gotta do something about this.
Oh, God.
Anyways, yeah, I did like Pyrrha. Yes, she was amazing, but then she became a fall maiden too. Like I thought she would be like super god level, but no, they just
And it turned out everything that I actually cared about in Ruby was just in Soul Eater. So I just started reading that.
yeah. Soul Eater slaps, dude. It's amazing.
God, I love Black Star.
Of course you do.
He has one of the best fucking character arcs I've ever seen, man.
I thought you would be more into Death the Kid actually, but like I don't know. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Dude, you go read through Black Star's entire arc. He steals the show every time.
I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will. You know, I'd have to get myself refreshed anyways. You know, I can't just stroke off Soul Eater without without watching it fully.
Also, Soul Evans is literally me.
Yeah. Okay.
He is.
Pyrrha, this is Fenria. Fenria, these are my friends, Pyrrha and Revy. I met Revy a couple minutes before you, and I met Pyrrha last year.
Wait, you know each other?
We met during last year's tournament in Mistral. He was the only one to ever beat me.
Wait, does that mean?
That you are.
The champion.
I'm the king of blades.
That's my full name.
nickname.
I use Blade for short.
Both Fenria and Revy looked at me with stars in their eyes.
Asterisk. Asterisk.
Oh my I'm a huge fan of you.
They both looked at each other confused and laughed. Pyrrha giggled and I chuckled.
I'll keep this brief.
No. Yes.
He seemed off.
No.
He wasn't even there.
Poor man. That look on his face. I've seen it already.
Dun, dun, dun.
He knows his past is coming to haunt him. And something tells
Yeah,
me
bro,
it's
just read the
something
wiki.
big. I hope it's just me being paranoid though.
Yeah.
Maybe he had a bad day. Because when the gentleman loses his temper, even the devil shivers.
All it takes is one bad day, Batman.
Time skip. Night. Beacon's ballroom. Abused and neglected male reader's point of view. I was walking out of the bathroom in my pajamas, which was just black colored pants, and keeping my mask on. I can't let them know it's me.
What if they notice you from your rippling abs, though? What if they notice your happy trail, brother?
Damn it.
What?
Nothing. That's just... You're making a good point. They could have noticed that.
Yeah.
You think Blake didn't explore his body?
I recognize that 8-pack anywhere.
The fucking 16-pack, he's swole upon swole.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
saw Blake reading A Man of Two Souls in the corner of the room. I walked towards her and sat beside her. I took a book from my bag and started reading.
To Fault
until
in Our
Yang
Stars.
came dragging Ruby towards us.
Let's start this party off with a yang.
Some things never change.
What?
Let's start this party off with a yang. Aren't you... ... that girl that exploded in the plaza?
Yeah. My name's Ruby, but you can call me Crater.
What?
Actually, you can just call me Ruby.
What is going on?
I'm gonna call you Crater.
Her name is Crater.
No, it's
Obviously.
not.
Let's start this party.
This is literally just a scene from Ruby.
Will you please stop cutting me off?
Yeah, but since this part is from the show, can we just skip a little past it to save time?
Okay, you know what? This is the ship. You're the crew. I'm the captain. I give
The
the
captain needs to see what?
No way!
Everybody get out. I said get out!
No.
Well, I'm hoping we all will.
As a girl.
As a female, I wanted to be just like those heroes in the books, Ellipsis. Someone who fought for what was right, and protected people who couldn't protect themselves.
Oh, really?
He was not
I
like
don't
those
recall you
heroes in
being
the books.
heroic
Yeah.
at any point. I'm still here.
You know, he's actually kind of
Literally,
spitting
shut
for
the
both like the
fuck
actual series and this.
I mean, yeah.
Because she really started World War III.
Wait, I didn't get it.
Really? I don't recall you being heroic at any point. I'm still here, you know.
Literally, shut the fuck up.
I'm not asking you a goddamn.
God, Late, where did you come from? Exclamation mark, question mark.
I've been here the whole time. And once again, I'm directly in front of you, and you still don't notice my existence. But don't worry, debts will be paid. And what you dream of is very ambitious, but this world isn't as nice as a fairy tale.
Well, that's why we're here. To make it better.
Fair point. Well, good night.
Abused and neglected male reader kissed Blake's forehead
He could never be Kuga.
and left towards his sleeping bag, leaving a blushing Blake and a confused Yang and Ruby.
So, ellipsis, 2 full stops. You know him?
No. Affirmative. He is someone from my childhood. He's the reason I was able to get here. He was the one that taught me how to fight. He is a good person. It's just that he didn't have a nice childhood with nice parents and a nice sister and an older sister that was maybe nicer, but it really does depend on the situation. He didn't even have Thanksgiving dinner. Who doesn't have Thanksgiving dinner? I mean, this is pre-COVID, people. Come on. Let's start this party off with a yay.
What happened to him? Question mark.
I do not think we should talk about it behind his spine. Let's start this okay, I know this is a bit, but I'm actually curious. Does he ever take off that fucking mask or what? I do not know. The last time I saw him was last year, and by then he was still forging it from the steels of his conquered enemies. Kind of like the Iron Throne, but with a portable mask that is somehow light enough to strap onto your face without plummeting you towards the earth. I mean, we are talking about literally the reincarnation of Jesus here, so I'm not too worried about the realism of that, but, you know, we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Then, Weiss Schneid arrives at the scene.
But some of you settled down. Some of us are trying to sleep.
Let's start this
not
party
you
off with...
again.
Fuck this life.
Then Weiss, Yang, and Ruby start arguing.
Shut the fuck up! I think better if I was to go into the playground and I was to go onto the swing set. You
Rattlesnakes
can
and
push, I
alligators right away.
swing.
Come
I'm
away.
the main
Right away.
And
protagonist
Blake
of this
looks at
story,
abused and
you
neglected
fucking
male reader,
whore.
pointing at the
If you
candle.
dare talk to
Blake
me like that
nods
again,
and
I
blows the
will
candle,
fucking
leaving the
split
room
your
in
head
complete
like
darkness.
a fucking melon!
Ain't
Hey, doesn't
no
that guy look like the
fucking
person
way
from
that
Elsword?
candle lit up the entire thing.
I mean,
You mean what?
No idea.
There are no excuses. I was brutalized.
there are some
Excuse.
Wait,
But
what
again,
the
And
fuck?
I
blows the
will
candle,
fucking
leaving the
split
room
your
in
head
complete
like
darkness.
a fucking melon!
Hey, doesn't that guy look like the person from Elsword?
I mean,
You mean what? There are no excuses. I was brutalized.
there are some inconsistencies in your story.
Suspicious at best.
Listen, abused and neglected. I've known Rube for a long
why are you
time,
here, Ruby?
but you would never do something
Why do
so
you have a
violent.
shotgun?
Oh shit! Ruby! No, I'm
Just
sorry,
wanna
guys.
talk
No,
to
Ruby!
it. I just
You
wanna
can't
talk
just
to
blow
it.
open doors!
I
No,
just
dude,
wanna
when you have a
talk to it.
shotgun, what the
Would never.
Wait.
Listen, abused and neglected. I've known Rube for a long
why are you
time,
here,
but
Ruby?
you would never do something
Why do
so
you have a
violent.
shotgun?
Oh shit! Ruby! No, I'm
Just
sorry,
wanna
guys.
talk
No,
to
Ruby!
it. I
You
just wanna
can't
talk
just
to
blow
it.
open doors!
I
No,
just
dude,
wanna
when you have a
talk to it.
shotgun, what the fuck?
Rube.
I know, Adrian.
Wait, who are you?
1,800 words. I know it's short, but tomorrow I'll publish the next. Fenria belongs to Evil
Birazdan
Karma
kapatacağım.
9. Hope you enjoyed and see ya next time. Red Moon out!
Yeah, so I'm thinking that I want to be
Yep.
an anime boy for the rest of my life.
That's
and
the
if I
end.
grow up to spring yo-yos back
Oh,
and
wow.
forth, well, that's just fine with me. My name's Azure.
That's kind of funny. Okay. All right.
Okay, what did you think?
It is very weird. I thought I would laugh, but I'm just pondering.
You're just at a loss now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's because they skipped 2 chapters. You're missing the backstory now.
Yeah, I missed chapter 2. That's where all the good shit was. I'm sorry.
They had to skip racism.
Yeah, I know.
They
It's
didn't
like
attend the racist people class.
yeah, it's like, you know, teaching American history but skipping the 60s or something. Yeah, it's like really it's
It's
really
like
important.
teaching American history and then skipping the Confederacy.
Yeah.
We made a preemptive decision to skip racism.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
I just gotta send you the link to the thing so you can read it because I've tried reading it and I just couldn't stomach it.
All right, let me just stop screaming
But-
that one.
You're built different.
Yeah, I am built different. I have more tolerance to tomfoolery, I guess. So yeah,
More
I hope
tolerance for bad writing.
yeah, exactly. I can just read something trashy, you know. I show the Shroomies a lot of trashy stuff. They really didn't like it, but I feed off their like.
You
They're
feed off of negativity.
yeah, they're kind of masochistic, and I'm kind of like into that, so it works out.
Huh?
You know, they kind of like that. You know, they kind of like me to kind of poke at them, poke and prod at them, and
Man,
and I like poking prodding at them. So like,
What is up with the BDSM stuff in your Twitch chat? God damn.
no, it's just that, you know, they kind of like me doing they have a little mental torture as a treat.
Ah, well, I have that every day.
Mhm.
There's like the only way that it ever gets beaten is if I fucking read something with dog shit writing.
Yeah, yeah, you know, it really it scratches that certain itch, you know.
I mean, I know pancake. That's enough for me.
Got it. Anyways, so I'm gonna end it here right now. It's
Of course,
gotten
he does have his days. Oh, we're ending the stream?
Yeah, it's gotten really late actually, so
Ah,
yeah.
very fun. Okay, so I was glad to be a part of this.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad you could join us.
I got to listen to your isekai,
Yeah,
oh shit, isekai criticism story,
yeah, exactly.
your deconstruction or whatever,
Yeah, uh-huh. It's like the
and
best parody.
I made you watch this video about this really bad fanfic.
Yeah, the ironic one and the unironic one.
Yeah, it's you gotta have both. It's
Yeah,
about balance.
exactly. So I'm glad all of you enjoyed it, and now I'm going to end the stream. I don't know if
I
I'm
hope
gonna.
someone edits clips from this stream. I want clips with me in there. It
Yeah,
would be
yeah,
awesome.
it'd be great.
It would be so awesome.
It would be so cool.
It would
The
be the
fucking
most
Koopa.
amazing
I
shot
can't
clip
not
the
laugh
world
at
has
the.
ever seen.
I can't not laugh at that meme. It's just
I
like grained into my brain. Okay, all right.
ah man, I really should get home early and then like the 5 beers in my brain. It would be so awesome.
It would be so cool. Okay, okay. Fine. I'm gonna stop now for real though. It's
All
gotten
right.
really late. It's almost midnight. I gotta go.
We will talk more
Yeah,
later.
later. Yeah, for other
As in
stuff.
like a couple seconds from now.
Mayhaps, but I don't know. Yeah, see you all later. Okay. Bye bye. I
Yeah,
love you
bye-bye.
platonically though. No homo.